Crows in general are disgusting.
Music.
God.
That was missing
Since it's
from
y'all's game, I'm gonna go
Group
ahead
2.
and mute.
Yeah, the music was certainly missing from Group 2.
What?
When Group 2 is playing, there was no sound coming, no Group 2 music.
There was no Group 2 music? Oh wait, maybe it was just really quiet and just... I think I used... Let's see if I can... I think I used this one for Group 2.
I can hear that, but when
But I
went
had
to check
checked it
Group
down.
2, it showed no music playing.
Damn.
Are you playing music right now?
I was. I think it was...
Because I turned off to down for no fucking reason.
Alright. Let's see.
I'm just munching on French fries right now.
That's nice.
I ate Chipotle not long ago, so I'm set for the night.
Shoot.
Just one more person to come.
Woe is in at the gas station, I think.
Gas station. Gotta get the snacks ready for the game.
Oh yeah, musical about the part you asked where I was from, the Ekmir was from.
Yeah.
You got the message I sent you.
About the... Hold on, let's see.
My city where I was from.
Yes. I did... I think I did... Oh, yeah. What about it?
Yeah, because you asked where I said where I was from, I was like, did I fuck up or not?
Oh, yeah.
Because I was checking the map, I seen it nowhere.
Yes. No, it's... the town you're from is not on the map.
Good.
It's west of the map.
Okay.
Mysterious.
Well... Yeah.
Wait, does this work? Oh yeah, it does.
Someone's popular right now.
Roommate.
Shame.
Should be good. I kind of fixed with some of the guys that were with you going into the forest. I made proper character sheets for them.
Oh, I was thinking, what did you do? Am I supposed to be intimidated by that?
No.
He's
No.
still gonna try to kill him, maybe?
No.
I'm just saying I did because I needed to keep track of what they could do.
The ranger
That makes
is the
sense.
basic ranger?
I mean, I decided just like, yeah, they have about this much HP, this much armor, and deal this much damage per attack, so it's gonna be fine.
Okay.
But, for example, Rangers have a lot of shit at level 3.
Yep.
They get so many things.
Mm-hmm. Tell me about it.
For example, they have, what was it called, like, Sense of the Wild or something like that?
Yes.
Yeah, so if they spend a spell slot, they can sense what creatures are within 1 mile of them or if they're in their preferred environment, it's 6 miles.
Yep.
So
Not only that, if they have the feat or a trait natural explorer,
yeah,
if they see tracks, they can know how many of the monsters there are, what kind of them, their size, and everything.
yeah,
So that's kind of broken.
yeah. Oh yeah, favorite terrain.
Because I have a ranger on another campaign that's been
Yeah.
on the hold for like the whole month already.
Yeah. I think it was. Was it the? Where was it? Yeah, the natural explorer is pretty good. But then we have the background thing. I think there's a background thing. I'm pretty sure that.
Oh, I can tell you.
If there is, no, hold on, that was not it.
But the primal awareness musical, you know what it does? It only detects aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
Wait,
Not
which
beasts.
one?
The primal awareness, primeval awareness, at level 3. Yeah, and the natural explorer is 2 choices. Wait, at first level.
Oh.
Yeah, first level still. It's busted. Like Ranger is busted. The same
Yeah.
like with the rogue.
No, I don't think Rangers are busted. I think that they are very situational.
They are very situational for scouting and for fights in their preferred landscapes. But still, they're strong.
Oh
like
yeah.
Beastmaster. If you have a Beastmaster, like I am with a wolf, that bite attack is dreadful.
Yeah.
You make someone go prone. That's it.
Wait,
Yeah.
Ekmir, are you going Ranger instead of Warlock?
No. We're just talking about Ranger.
We're
Okay.
talking about Ranger because I made character sheets for the NPCs. And you, yeah.
Cool.
I also made a map
Oh, nice. Of the area we're in?
of the battlefield.
Cool.
Nice.
So that's a bit better, I think.
Nice. Yeah, that'll be nice.
But no, the guy we have, the Leoban, he's
Are
he's
you
a
recording
hunter.
right now, by the way?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna mute for a second because I'm doing something illegal.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I'm a little intimidated by the fact we're still on the battlefield.
Yeah, we finished the battle. So what happens next is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Insight check.
They're definitely gonna insight check you.
They're not gonna insight check me if I'm gonna insight check them first.
Vibe check before you got vibe check.
Yep. Uno reverse.
When in doubt, don't forget to vibe check.
Oh, there's gonna be a vibe check. Surprise!
You serious?
Oh boy, the map is nice. Did you make it using the one of the tools?
No, I kept using Incarnate,
Oh.
but the I was trying to make a map of the village, but that didn't turn out at all. So
I think in the doc, I think I shared with you, there are city maps also. I forgot already.
I need to reset my password. For some reason, I got one.
See, where did you send them to me in DMs?
Yeah, above the pictures.
Oh yeah, there. Oh, there we go.
City, town, village maps. Yeah, there are, and there's a shitload of them. Jesus. There's a bunch of them.
Did I?
Crap. It's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I've been looking in the maps that they shared. There's lots of them, like for any kind of encounter you can find if you just put time to look.
Yeah.
But don't
These
have time.
definitely have given me a better idea how to make city maps, so.
There are even the most basic ones.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start fiddling with which one? The tool, the dungeon fog.
Alright, my roll 20 is loading, so should be in just a sec.
Already.
Blood and gore everywhere.
What are you doing, Ekmir?
Nothing.
Oh, you said you were fiddling with something, and it was
Oh,
for
nothing.
some reason that in my brain, that stuck out in my brain as something important.
Fiddling with glasses, with combinations and stuff.
I got that prime autism brain.
That's nice.
I'm on the autism spectrum. Whenever something stupid happens, I say that's my autism brain.
Oh. Alright.
Yeah. Happens to all of us.
Whenever I
Prime
do something stupid and abnormal,
It's gonna happen to me tomorrow at work.
you're gonna have autism brain.
Oh yes. But the use of vacation is gonna be hard.
You're on a 3-week vacation, you said?
2 week.
2 week? Nice. Did you go anywhere?
Nope.
Just stay at home and
Yep. Quarantine.
Vacation. Those are nice, though.
Yeah, working on bachelors is not fun.
No, it is not.
vacation when you're an adult just means you have more time to focus on
Other jobs.
other shit you need to get done
Yep.
that you've been putting off for months.
Oh boy,
All right.
we have a lot of people.
Now it is time to do an illegal action.
Uh-oh.
Crack open a cold one with the boys.
Well, I mean, I'm cracking something open, and it's not cold, but it is hot, and it is going directly into my lungs.
Crack rocks.
No.
I have so
Just all wired for the session.
No,
I have
I
so
am
many-
staying far away from
so
cracked
many
cocaine.
questions.
Scratching
On
his
the
neck. Y'all got
internet,
any more
yes,
of that RP?
Delia.
You got any more of that? You got any more of that crystal meth? Fucking. Yes, nothing like a good puff of meth after a good hard day's work of cooking meth.
Yeah.
Nothing like some meth after a hard day's work of cooking meth.
Cue Breaking Bad theme song.
I've never actually seen that show.
Same.
I hear it's very, very, very good.
Yep.
I watched a few episodes, but
Couldn't get into it.
So how about we start?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, where we left off last week, I'm just gonna. There we go. The individuals known as Darius Strongarm and Memora Strongarm had made their way to the town known as Grayhaven, where some strange activity with the local wildlife had been happening. So they decided to go to the town leader, say that, to offer their help for some payment. And then went on to find a group of willing adventurers and hunters
Sacrifices.
to help them hunt some big lizards down. After a scouting mission that almost failed, they came back the following day with some reinforcements and did battle with 5 of these big lizards. And in the heat of the battle, an unknown figure appeared and helped them defeat the lizards. And we are now, as we are brought back to the world, you have just finished battle with the lizards. What would you like to do?
We should collect the heads.
I want to maybe know who kind of ran in and joined the fight.
Can I make a survival check to see if I might be able to hear any more commotion in the forest, be it more lizards or what have you.
I'd say that would be more of a perception check, but go for it. Roll perception.
I can. You mean to roll perception instead of survival? Yeah, sure. I can do that.
Survival is more about tracking and finding your way. You're trying to listen and look to see if something else is on its way.
Can I also do that?
Oh, wow.
Sure.
Nice. 19.
Wait, perception, right?
Perception.
14.
Are we all rolling?
If you want to roll, everyone can roll.
Okay.
And I just rolled because it would make sense for Petula to check if everything's okay around her before she starts settling down and starts talking to people.
Right. Everything seems to be nothing. Doesn't seem that there are any more creatures on their way here.
Okay.
Seems to have calmed down for now.
Cool.
I'd like to go up to Petula and say thanks for the help back there.
All right, let me do some searching in my vocal cords.
Oh my.
Oh.
Go well.
I had no problem. It's I've been tracking these creatures down for about, I'd say about 2 days. Finally crossed paths with them. You small ones have a lot of guile and gruff in you. Great fighting back.
Thank you. So just in it for the thrill of the hunt, then?
Aye. Well, I'm a nomad and hermit. You. Been traveling out here for about 50 years now. Got my own company.
50 years, doesn't that get a little lonely? Quite a long time.
Aye. It's a lonely life out here, correct? I don't know what the fuck this accent is. Kind of just pulled it out of my ass.
Just roll
I
it.
do.
It's working. It's working.
Just roll with it. All right.
Yeah.
It's good. It's better than mine.
Yeah. It's tough out here. Not a soul to speak of.
Well, if you'd like, we were hunting these for the town at request by the mayor. There is a small reward in it. Would you want to come back with us?
Yeah. I've already got my trophies at my camp. Take a look. I've got a nice camp built for the night. You'd like to start here? I don't know.
Right.
Would I have a camp built out? I probably would.
Sure. Yeah.
Cool. I guess then Petula takes point, or I guess she asks if everyone's ready to go, if everyone's got their composure and everything's situated with them. If anyone needs healing, or we can take a short rest, I guess.
As you look around, and you kind of notice this during the battle as well, that the human fighter,
Mm-hmm.
he was not having a good time. He barely scraped by alive. And the half elf ranger took a pretty heavy hit as well.
He's in between Ekmir and Memora, correct?
No.
Yes.
The ranger. The ranger.
Oh, the ranger, yes.
Yeah.
And then the fighter is who I'm next to.
This guy right here.
Okay.
This guy here is the barbarian. He's at 27 out of 34 hit points, so he's fine.
All right. So he's.
While she's asking if everyone's ready to go, Darius would kind of slam his warhammer against his shield and say, I'm almost ready. I'm just looking for my darned hand axe. I lost it in the throw. And would I be able to roll to see if I can find it?
You don't really need to roll. It's easy enough to find.
Okay.
Then
I would.
It's a hand axe sticking out, and we're in the middle of clearing, so it's probably sunny.
True.
Find it pretty easily.
I would retrieve that then.
Cool.
Maybe I heal one, you heal the other, Petula.
Yeah.
Got
I guess
one small spot left.
Do we want to take a short rest?
Maybe not close to here. Maybe we should go back to your camp before we rest in case any more come back.
Yeah.
And before that, we should collect their heads for the rewards.
Yeah. Go and collect the heads, and then we can get going.
The ranger responds, yes, I think that's quite a good idea. The barbarian, the dragonborn, goes, yeah, let's get their heads off and let's get out of here.
Oh, trophies.
So, I would like who's helming the grabbing of heads?
Darius would probably grab some of them and use some of the hempen rope that he has in his adventuring kit and tie them, make kind of like a net, and then tie it around his waist and then if the barbarian also wants to take a couple of the heads as well to split up the load.
Yeah, the barbarian will gladly help, and he's kind of already starting to chop off one of the heads.
Okay.
I would like. I'm gonna roll for the barbarian as well, but I would like you to make a medicine check.
Can I help him with that? Oh, never
you
mind. I
can
have a -1 in that.
I mean, if you use the help action, he would get advantage. The rangers won't help the barbarian with that. The
Okay.
human is just kind of laying down on the grass, just
Yeah, I'm gonna aid him with that a little bit, and I will after I'm done with that, I will go and make the rounds. Party needs any helping hands. I will lay on my hands. As they say.
So I got a 20, but not natural. So I'm
All right.
hoping that would pass.
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, you it's easy enough for you with that. You
Okay.
swiftly chop off their head. And these are big heads. They are
Yeah. I'd guess that each head is probably about as big as Darius.
they're not quite that big, but
Are they like they're not like T-Rex sized, are they?
they're not T-Rex size, but they weigh about they weigh quite a lot. They weigh like 30 gotta use the right they weigh about 75 pounds each.
Okay.
75
They are-
pounds each. So
they
they're
are heavy.
like a bit of maybe 2 sizes bigger than a large dog.
They would be considered large beasts.
All right, let me large size D&D. Let me large is 10 by 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're 10 by 10.
That doesn't tell me what.
Think of like a beach ball, probably.
If anything, I can help carry some heads back. Also, I have some rope.
I'm just trying to conceptualize like how big this animal would be.
So I'd start. Darius would finish with the first head and move on to the second one.
Yeah. With you, the barbarian, the ranger, and Petula, right? Helping out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's easy enough to collect all the heads, really.
Okay.
An Allosaurus would be around.
I opened the D&D Beyond, and it says nothing about their weight.
Yeah. I don't know.
Sorry, I don't know why I'm so fixated on this. You don't have to continue looking.
They would be about 10 feet tall.
Like probably so like
They're
about
big.
the size of a car, a little bit taller.
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah.
All right,
They're
cool.
big. They're big, but they're not T-Rex sized.
Okay. And didn't Petula take one out before she got to the battle?
She did, I think.
Yes.
I mean,
I do believe.
Is that one on the way to the camp, or?
I think so. Wait. Yeah, we have 6 heads. There's
Yeah.
five in this encounter and 1 from Petula.
I would like someone make a perception check.
12.
Also, really keep in mind that we've got passive
One person.
perception too.
Oh yeah. Never mind. You don't need to roll for that. Sorry about that. What is everyone's passive perception?
I
12.
got
Perception.
11.
12, 11,
11.
11.
13.
12 to 11s.
All right. Let's see here.
There's a picture of the Allosaurus for you, Petula.
You will notice that the ranger pockets a few of the teeth from one of the heads, but he's a ranger. He likes to collect trophies.
Okay.
All
What
right.
to say? I don't know if I like that.
No, you like. All right.
I don't know if I
Insight
like.
check.
You know what? Yeah. Can I
Maybe
make
do-
an insight? Can I make an insight check? Does that everyone notice that, right?
You all notice that because he rolled a 4 for sleight of hand, and then he rolled a 4 and then he has a +3, so that's a total of 7. So
Huh.
you all notice that.
I don't want they have plenty of teeth as it is, though.
Oh, the
The
ranger?
Allosaurus.
I mean,
Oh,
we
yeah,
all
they
have
have-
enough
they have
teeth for
plenty.
all of us.
They have plenty of teeth.
Yeah.
Let me make an insight check.
What are you making an insight check for?
Actually, no. I've never met this person. I have no reason to suspect a thing.
All right.
I've never even met this person. What the fuck am I doing?
The one who should be making
That's
insight
like-
check would be me, because I've been in that city for some time.
You want to make? Okay, hold on. Did you want to make a check? Or no?
I don't.
Okay, cool. All right.
Darius would finish tying on the last of the 3 heads that he took to tie around in a net. Around his waist, he would look to the barbarian, assuming the barbarian would probably be finished with 2 heads that were left.
Yeah, and he's kind of tied them together, and it's just he just heaves them up on his shoulder, and are we ready to leave?
Darius would nod and look to the others, and we're ready if you guys are, if you want to make the trek back to Grayhaven, see if we can get this reward.
I think
Oh.
before we leave, we should go to Petula's camp to rest up a bit.
Pick up that last Allosaurus head.
And
All
then
right.
The last one.
All right, kids. I'll lead the way then.
The human says, "That sounds mighty fine to me. You lead the way."
All right. So, I guess I don't need to do I need to make any check for this or finding my way back to the camp?
Make a survival check.
Cool. Oh, nat 20.
20. All right. You've been here for a while, so you kind of know the way already, and the ranger kind of trails you a bit with helping you a bit with the just looking out because he's very familiar with the woods as well. So the two of you just easily manage to find your way back.
Cool.
And on the way, you do pick up the last Allosaurus head. The barbarian
Alright.
kind of just chucks that on his shoulder as well.
Sure. All right. Him sweet ham.
Would you like to describe your camp, or do you have something in mind?
It's kind of on the inside of a. Do you all know what a recess cave is?
Yep.
Nope, but I
No.
can look it up.
Okay. So it's kind of like a shelf kind of cave.
Okay.
It's basically it's a more open cave.
Yeah.
So she's got a campfire. There's a little bit of a kind of a slope in the floor of the cave where a bit of water is underneath there. There's some bits of glowing fungus growing in the pond. She's got a nice in the towards the back of it. She's got a nice bunch of furs laid out and a nice chair that she's made herself out of branches and straw and brush and whatnot. She's got a stuffed bear. She's got a stuffed bear. Wow. Standing on all fours. One of the part of it. She's kind of got a couple of like storage areas for firewood and pretty much all around she's got meat and things like figs and berries and just the fruit of the land hanging up everywhere, drying and curing. And she tells you that whatever you see, whatever catches your eye, feel free to pick it up. Take whatever food you'd like. Can cook things and whatever you'd like. Take as much time as you'd need. And she was actually going to prepare the heads so they don't smell and attract predators. And
All right.
I think that would have been a good idea for the other ones. To butcher the carcasses. But
go ahead and roll a medicine check to see if you can preserve the heads.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Are we eating meals at the camp of Petula's?
Yeah, I mean, got stuff hanging up, meat.
I have
salted.
an idea, but I'm not gonna do anything.
Okay. So
Salted meat and whatnot.
you see the
Two. God,
two.
that's where my luck fucking ends. Yikes.
That's actually a natural 20 and then a natural 1. Well done. You don't really have anything that would normally be used to preserve things, so you kind of wing it, and you end up making the heads. You'd imagine that they would start to smell pretty bad pretty soon, a bit sooner than normal, perhaps.
Just imagine you sprinkling salt over them.
Yeah. They're starting to rot now.
They're not starting to, but they are going to start to. They're going to start to very soon.
Oh no, I don't like that.
As you get into the encampment, the Dragonborn just sets the heads down and then sits down on the ground.
Cool.
The ranger kind of goes out a bit further into the woods again and kind of sits down by one of the trees. And the human just collapses on the floor.
Is he good?
I mean, I can't remember if you ended up healing him or not, but
I did not lay on hands him yet.
I think we were going to take a short rest while we were at camp.
Yeah.
So if you're taking a short rest now, I'm gonna go. They're gonna go ahead and spend some dice.
All right. I'm at.
Not take the short rest. I'm fine.
Gonna stand watch.
Yeah, same.
Music. Did you happen to record how many hit points I was at?
No, I did not.
I don't think you got hit at all.
Yeah, I think everything was almost dead by the time you got in.
Yeah,
I
the
know,
only
right.
ones who got hit were NPCs, me and Darius. And Memora, I think.
So everyone's spending hit die.
Okay, how does that work now? Like, I saw that
So
when
you
I clicked on short rest.
You have 3
You
hit
can
die.
You can choose. You have a certain number of hit die, and it's the die you use to roll for your hit points. And you have 3 of those per long rest, and then you can spend them on short rest.
Okay.
So you
I
just
think I
roll
can
that.
either.
So you just roll them and add that health to your current health.
Okay. I have like a channel divinity and the hit die. Do I have to choose one or the other, or because I don't think I.
What channel divinity? Is it the light domain?
See, it says channel divinity, and there's an option to reset maximum HP changes during this rest. And then the channel divinity lets me preserve life or turn undead.
Oh,
Right
now. Preserve life. Yes. All right. Hold on. I'm just gonna double check some of them.
Before going on watch, I say to the whole group, we should rest up a bit and move as soon as we can, because it's not gonna stay daylight for the whole day.
Right.
It will be harder to find our way back than now.
And I don't think we're in the shape to
It's
run
still
into any more monsters.
still pretty early in the morning, so it's not extremely early, but it's like
Afternoon, I think.
it's not afternoon quite. You left pretty early in the morning, and it was like a 2-hour trek back up to the clearing, and then you had a quick battle. So then I would say it would be around. It would at this point it would almost be midday.
Okay.
It's like 10 or 11.
Yeah, about 11 o'clock.
Short rest is an hour, right?
Yeah, and with this short rest, it would be about almost 12. Is there anything you would like to do during this short rest?
I guess while they're resting, me and Darius are looking out for stuff, for movement.
All right. Roll perception checks.
17.
15.
15. It's pretty quiet out in the woods right now. You can see all of your members, and you don't hear any activity really. The short rest goes by without any interference. During the short rest, the ranger walks over to you, Petula,
Mm-hmm.
and says, "So, sorry, you're not from around here, are you?"
No, I'm I'm an elf, but I don't really call myself that anymore.
Well,
Yeah.
good. I'm glad to meet you. My name is Leoban.
Well, can you say that again? I didn't catch it. Wait.
His name is Leoban.
Leo Ben.
Yes.
All right. Oh, right.
Hi, Leo Ben. Great to meet you as well. Glad I at least provide some sort of respite.
Yes. These creatures that we have been hunting. Do you know anything about? Do you know anything about where they might have come from? I've been hunting in these woods for the past 20 years, and I have never encountered anything like these.
I was trying to figure that out myself. I've been tracking these creatures for about.
How long would she have been tracking them? Would you say ballpark?
I mean, that's honestly, that's a bit up to you. I don't. How long have you been in this realm?
In the prime material plane,
Yes,
probably about 50 years.
50 years. I'd say you'd
Probably
made
closer to 60, maybe.
Yeah, you'd made your way over here a while, not too long ago, like maybe a few years. So, I'd say
maybe a month.
Oh, all right, yeah. So about 1 or 2 months, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've been tracking these creatures for about a month now, and they led me here. Not sure what they are.
Well, they are. I'd say that they are. They are what I would call alpha predators, or they're quite high up the food chain.
Yes, clearly they're apex.
Yeah,
or at least trying to be.
Yes, I have. What worries me is that these are not the only hunters that have come here. The number of wolves and other hunting
Predators.
other predators have grown in numbers, but not only that, not only the predators, but also the prey have increased in numbers. But back to the point of
causing mass migration.
I wouldn't say because I have other rangers in that live in areas close by that I sometimes come into contact with, haven't noticed any change or any decrease in population. So
only where they are.
I'm worried this has some sort of magical, or I don't know. It's a non-natural cause.
Compulsion to breed rapidly.
I don't think that is the case.
We'll just have to bring these puppies back to your settlement.
Yes.
For further study.
Yes. Do be careful if you plan to keep exploring these woods. These are not the biggest predators around anymore. Or since they've arrived, they are not the biggest predators. So be careful.
Perhaps a calling card. These
Yes.
lizards are a calling card.
Yes. Well, either way, I should probably check up on I should probably check up on Tettle and Crackle.
Absolutely.
And he goes over to talk to the human and the Dragonborn.
All right. Cool.
Can Ekmir move closer to them and try to listen in to what they're talking?
Sure. Roll a stealth check. To
Natural one, so 8.
Oof.
Are you fucking?
+7 to stealth. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ!
Oh wow!
Wait, have you maxed out your stealth already?
Yep, it's expertise.
Jesus! Oh wait, yeah. No. Oh no, I thought you had. I thought it was. You had a 20 for.
Excuse me.
But no, that was. Never mind. So, no, the. All right, now make a perception check.
21, natural 20. What the fuck is happening?
Everyone's shit is so out of whack. That's 2. That's literally 2 a fucking natural 20 and then a natural 1 and then he rolls a natural 1 and then a natural 20. What
I
the
got
heck?
I
That's
got
crazy.
I got you, homie.
They notice that you are approaching but they aren't that concerned. They're just generally talking about general stuff. They're talking a bit about the village. They're talking a bit about the big monsters they just helped defeat. And they seem pretty cheerful. They're excited.
How about we change that? No.
You better fucking
Ekmir.
God damn. All right. I mean, it's up to you.
No. I'm not gonna change.
Better not. I mean, you. No, I'm just gonna know. I'm not gonna say anything. You know what you do. You know what you have.
I do.
All right. Is there anything else anyone wants to do?
Can I, in this forest, can I find herbs and other materials to make stuff that poisoners get?
A point. Oh, you mean for poison? All right.
Yes.
Go ahead and make. Let's see here. I wouldn't count that as a short rest available activity.
Mhm.
So you have to do that after the short rest. But we can say at this point you have completed your short rest, so you can go ahead and forage for herbs and
Yeah, well,
poisonous.
we're making our way back to the city.
Yeah. Make an investigation check.
Ooh, if Ekmir's doing that, I have a brewer's kit. Does that mean I can make like potions or things like that?
Yeah. I don't know exactly how the brewer's kit works, but yes, you can.
But
Say,
then
I don't either. I was hoping that you would.
If
I
Ekmir's willing to share.
I think
So
brewer's kit allows you to make concoctions like not close to healing potions. I think something like that.
yeah.
Filters and elixirs, maybe?
Which one you said? It's
Brewer supplies?
Oh, brewer supplies. I think that's you can make beer.
Oh! That might work, too.
Wait,
what can
yeah. So brewer's supplies
Beer.
include a large glass jug, a quantity of hops, a siphon, and several feet of tubing. So it's
Yeah.
for making alcohol.
Well, that is much different than what I thought I had, but
I think it's like a potion. Here's kit or something is what you.
makes beer,
I think
babe.
it's herbalist kit or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That.
There's a feat you can take where you can make healing potions out of herbalist kits.
Yeah, something like
Gotcha.
So with that investigation check, you find some plants and vegetation that contains natural poisons, but you don't find either the quantity or the quality of poison enough to make any good poison
All right.
yet. I mean, you have components.
Mhm.
If you were to find more, then you might be able to make poison. Yeah. So
All right.
you found You found, let's see, half of a vial of poison, or enough to make half of a vial. All right. So while Ekmir's out looking for plants, or are you doing that while traveling back?
Yeah, while traveling back.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So, are you all heading back?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Who's leading the charge?
I guess I am.
I mean, you don't have to. If whoever is leading, make a survival check.
As if no one else is doing, then I'm doing. 18.
Damn. You start finding the way back, yeah, and you expect to be there in about 2 hours. So, people who have high in, actually, whoever would like, make a perception check.
Just like any one of us?
Whoever wants to do it, go for it.
17.
See. So,
You know what? I'll make one too.
all right.
$15.
Not bad.
15. All right. So, traveling back, you manage to let's actually hold on. Let's see. Yeah, you manage to avoid a larger pack of wolves.
Huh.
Um,
Nice.
It would
It's-
be
it's-
really cool if somebody shoot at them.
so yeah, there are about 10 wolves that you manage to avoid. And after 2 hours, you have made your way back to Grayhaven. So, what would you like to do?
I guess go turn on our rewards.
Drop off these giant heads.
They started spoiling.
Yes,
Yeah.
they smell quite bad. So, making your way back to the town hall, the Dragonborn kind of drops the heads on the ground, and just stands there waiting. You're the ones who are responsible for the job, I'm guessing. So, go ahead, go up and knock.
All right.
All right.
That's.
I'll go ahead, go knock on the door, and
Yeah, that's all you.
They're the-
Petula's
Right.
only providing.
she's new.
Yeah.
So, you go up and knock on the door, and a guard opens the door and says, "Oh well, you've returned. I will go grab the. I'll go grab the mayor." And he goes back to one of the nearby rooms, and shortly thereafter he comes back with the half elf. The half elf mayor.
All right. I say, hello, we've brought back the heads that you requested.
Ah, very well. And he kind of glances over your shoulder and says, "Ooh, let's see, how many?" And he starts counting them. 6. Very well. I'll be right back. And he goes back into
I like
his
his
office.
voice.
You like his voice?
I like his voice. Yeah.
Good. It's better than last week. My brain just fried. 6 times 175 is something.
I believe it's 275.
Be
275.
Oh, it's 275 per head.
Yeah,
Yes.
1,250 gold pieces.
yeah, because you said 250 and we convinced you to 275.
Haha.
All right, hold on.
It's for the safety of the town, after all.
Yeah.
It's 236 for each.
So 1,650.
Yes.
He comes back with quite a large chest. Or it's
Fucking chest full of gold.
yes. He actually. No, he doesn't come back with it. He kind of calls for it. Could you come here and help me? And the guards just say, "Oh yes, of course." And then goes off.
What species what species is the guard?
The guard, he's a human.
All right.
The guard comes back carrying this big chest of gold, and the mayor says, "Very well. There is 1,650 gold pieces in this chest. Thank you very much, and for protecting the village, and the same offer stands for these creatures. Good day." And he closes the door after handing the chest over to you.
Mayor's kind of secretive.
Yeah.
I feel like he's very coy about us saving the town.
Not
Like,
much of a conversation there, huh?
Yeah, can I ask the guard? Can I
Can Ekmir make an insight check? Because he was right next to Memora.
Sure. Make an insight check.
10.
10.
Not bad.
It's hard to read.
can
While he's
I-
doing that, I want to go with Darius and just kind of start handing out everyone's shares. He's like
All right.
263 per person?
Or
Wait.
36, 236.
236?
Yeah.
Right?
I'm ready.
Can I ask the guard if anything's so yeah, can I ask the guard if there's been I tell him I live out in the wilderness. I've never even been to this town. Here, hold on. I'll do a voice and we can RP this. Hold on. Hello. I've never even been to this town. That guy seemed kind of shady.
Who the mayor?
Yes.
He's not much of a talker, really. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
I don't really ask questions. I just get paid.
You're just doing your job.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ekmir walks up to Petula. Yeah, the mayor is not a talkative person.
He's
As long as I've been in the city, I rarely see him communicate with others.
And the ranger who has kind of snuck up, but kind of says, yeah, he's not much of a talkative person, really. So, I mean, as I said, I've been here for a long time. Never really talked to him.
Interesting.
But thanks for the gold. If any more work comes up like this, you know where to find me. And the ranger kind of very happily walks off down the road. The Dragonborn the Dragonborn nods to you, Darius, and says, "Many thanks. Maybe I can help you out with some more work. Just let me know."
Darius. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Darius would nod and say, "Aye, thanks to you. Not too often I can fight alongside a strong warrior that matches my own power in battle." And he chuckles and then looks up and offers his hand out for the two to shake.
He does. He reaches out his hand and shakes your hand. So.
And
Does he do it gladly or?
Oh yeah, he's smiling. It's kind of an intimidating smile. It's a Dragonborn, so
yeah.
Dragonborn smile.
Again, Darius would share a chuckle with him and give him a nod. And if we do find more work, I'll definitely be calling on you. Safe travels, friend.
You as well.
Petula adds, Aye, you big lizard. You are ferocious out
there. That's the way I am.
Dragonborn. Fierce warrior.
Hey. You were not too bad yourself.
For an elf. I say I kind of get a quick jab at him for an elf.
Oh, you okay? I mean, I haven't seen much of elves around, so who knows? I'm impressed.
Well, thank you.
Anybody curious about what brought all the monsters down to the town?
Beginning to wonder. I was beginning to wonder that myself.
The Dragonborn is kind of lumbered off at this point, and the human kind of gives a wave to all of you and kind of walks with the Dragonborn.
Petula kind of gives a I guess, very sauntered wave, if that translates, if that tracks. Here, hold on. I'll put on my camera. Hold on. Let me do that. Kind of. Man.
All right.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You are now left to yourselves outside of the town hall with 6 dinosaur heads at your feet.
Huh.
They didn't want to keep them, huh?
Yeah.
No, they are starting to fester. They are starting to.
They're starting to rot.
Really bad.
We should get rid of these heads.
Ugh.
Or maybe
Some of the locals are kind of walking by. Oh no, like, god damn it.
They're like walking by horrified, just fucking.
Yeah, they're kind of like, wow, these guys killed some of these big lizards, and then it's like, but why are they bringing rotten heads into the town?
Makes
They
it look
kinda-
like we killed them like a long time ago and we're just carrying them around town.
Yeah, they get that impression. Yeah.
Darius would grab the ropes that are tied to all 5 of the heads and
6.
or 6 heads and attempt to start dragging them. Let's see if we can find a spot outside of the town and dig a large pit and get rid of these things.
I can
Good.
No
help.
use attracting any more beasts.
Good
Yeah,
idea.
Don't you worry, I can help you with that.
Yeah, and with the help of Ekmir, God damn it, and with the help of Ekmir, you manage to find a good spot outside the town, where the kind of in the edge of the forest, and manage to dig a hole and dump the heads in and cover it up.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
Go, damn no!
God damn it, why?
Mandatory. If you're ever digging a hole, you have to sing that. It's mandatory. It's only logical.
Alright, as we come back to the town, do we pass a apothecary or something like that? And music was dead.
Oh, he's
Congratulations, we killed the DM. Good work.
I'm still here. Don't worry. I'm not dead.
There we go.
Yeah, I think the music kind of died. So,
It was dead for the whole stuff, but doesn't matter.
ooh, that's really nice.
I like that. With the boar's head.
Nice.
The boar's head. Really cool.
So, you have now all, you have returned now, and the heads are buried. You have gotten your gold, and the rest of the day is yours. It's in the start of the afternoon, so around 2 or 3. So the rest of the day is yours. What would you like to do?
Go to apothecary.
You want to go to an apothecary? All right.
Yes. To buy supplies for poisons or acids.
All right. Easy enough.
I think I go with Ekmir just to get stuff for potions. I know I can't make them, but
all right. So, Ekmir has lived here for a while. So there is like my brain's breaking again.
Okay.
He's lived here a while, so it's easy enough to find it. To find the local apothecary. Yeah. And as you kind of approach the apothecary, the outside is it's a kind of dark. I know these words are kind of contradictory, but a dark, pale wood with a bit of mushrooms growing and
You mean dark oak? Something like that?
something like that. It's darker wood, but it's kind of grown a bit pale, so because of the weather and stuff. So, but there are a bit of fungus growing on it and some moss as well. This is kind of obviously the apothecary. And as you step inside, you see. Hold on, let me just. You see. You see a. You see a halfling that is. That has this kind of just messy, tangled, red hair, red orange hair, and a green cloak. As you step in, she says,
Hello. Welcome to my apothecary. Hello, Ekmir. Nice to see you again.
Yeah, long time no seen. I got some coin, so I wanted to check if you have some materials for what I need.
Yes. The usual, I guess. You're still out doing that shady business.
That's not call it shady, but yes.
"Okay." All right. So you want some? Oh damn. Let's see how this works again. Oh, okay. So that is okay. So you currently have half a poisoner's kit.
Yes.
Yes. So you would like to buy
Materials to make poisons or acids.
poisons or acids. She has both.
Then I'll take both.
You take both. How much would you like?
For 2 vials of poison and 1 vial of acid.
For 2 vials of poison and 1 vial of acid.
Yes.
Don't forget what you already had.
Yeah, I'm guessing you want half of.
Yes.
Yes. All right.
All right. That's gonna bring us to a total of 125.
Gold?
Yes.
Okay. Sure.
She accepts the money and kind of hands you the supplies.
Now, don't go causing a ruckus in the town, Ekmir.
Oh, don't you worry. I'll be tame for now.
For
Kinda,
now.
he kind of laughs like, all right, sure.
Hello, dear. What's your name?
And she looks.
Hi, I'm Memora. Just coming into town with my husband. He made his way over to the tavern, and I'm just looking for some healing potions to get him out of trouble when he needs it.
Very nice to meet you. My name is Uvidi.
Nice to meet you too. Been running this apothecary for a while.
Yes, I have. It's been in my family for a few generations, and I myself have been running it for about 35 years or so.
Wow.
So, potions, you said.
That's right. What kind do you have?
We have some healing potions. If that's, I'm guessing that's kind of what you're looking for. Those would be. They would be 50 gold apiece. I currently only have 2, but I can make more.
I think 2 would suffice for now.
Picking up.
Can't say I wouldn't be back at another time.
Very well. 2 healing potions it is.
And she kind of lifts 2 healing potions, two vials of red liquid up on the counter and says,
There we are.
So 50 is the final price on these two?
50 gold apiece, yes. Oh,
All right.
100 gold total.
Not a haggler, Vegas.
I'm telling her she should haggle, but she doesn't.
I mean, it's up to you.
Probably take it for the 50 each.
Alrighty. She accepts the gold and says,
Pleasure doing business with you. Hope to see you around again.
Absolutely.
she kind of waves as you leave.
Bye. Have a nice day. Ekmir, no funny business.
Don't you worry.
All right.
I'd like to ask Ekmir what the poison's all for.
Just to be sure.
Be sure of what?
You can never know when in battle you're gonna need poison.
Do you find yourself needing poison often?
Sometimes. You can never be too sure.
All right.
All right. Let's see. Darius, you are going to head off to the tavern, right?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So as you make your way to the tavern, and inside it's people have started getting off from their daily work and are coming here to enjoy an evening of food and drink.
Okay.
And the barkeep kind of says, "Hello, welcome back."
Darius would nod as he strides on in. He would lay his warhammer at his feet and his shield right next to it, and he would climb up onto a stool and set down the moderately sized bag of gold that they just earned.
Yeah.
Fat sack of cash.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you're going to have too many more problems with those lizards around the town anymore. Give me a round for everyone. And he would kind of have his arms splayed out and motion towards everyone. Round of ale for everyone, he says, raising his voice.
Very well.
So I'm just picking out ice cream.
No, you're fine.
Gimme.
Very well then. Round for everyone.
So wait, how much money did you offer him with this?
I just put the sack on the table. I don't know how many people are in the tavern.
I'd say there are about 20 people when you entered.
How much is a thing of ale?
One. Good question. I know there's a table for it. Probably on the DM screen. I know there's one. Let's see here. A gallon or a mug? So a gallon is a pretty big.
Yeah,
like a tankard. That is 2 silver pieces
okay,
per
so
mug.
I'm guessing
And
a mug
A mug
would
is
be
4
4
silver.
copper.
4 copper, yeah.
So, is it 10 copper per silver?
Yes.
Okay. 40 copper. So it'd be 2 silver then, right?
40 copper, that would
no.
be 4 silver.
4. Yeah, 4 silver. So yeah.
Alright. Everyone kind of cheers, and people start coming up to talk to you, kind of asking like, "Did you finish off those beasts that were plaguing us?"
Darius would chuckle as he downs his first mug of ale, motioning for another one. Me and the others, we took down 6 of the damned beasts. Don't you worry, though. I took most of the hits and threw as many back as I could. But you won't be worrying about them plaguing the village any longer.
He kind of explains it. You hear that? They've taken care of the beasts. We won't be plagued by them any longer. Everyone cheers.
Darius would, assumedly, if the next mug of ale is offered to him, take that and begin chugging that again, and raise the empty mug up, and he shouts to the village of Grayhaven.
Everyone in the room is the village of Grayhaven.
He would turn back to the tavern keeping plate of whatever's on the fire tonight, please, good sir.
He kind of leans a bit forward. He says, "Well, as I knew you'd be around, I cooked up a bit. I cooked up a bit more than usual, so I'll get that right to you." And he scurries off to grab you some food.
Right.
Petula, what are you currently doing?
What am I doing? I think she's probably at the corner seat at the end of the bar. Just kind of she's whirling around a bit of light magic in front of her, just
All right.
idly doing something, kind of minding her own business.
Yeah.
Wait, was that your corner?
Yes.
Corner seat at the end of the bar.
Only one can brood in the corner at a time, you know.
Yeah. She honestly looks like she's about to cry. Honestly. She's tracing a bit of light around the rim of her glass. It's like way fucking empty. The ice is just about melted and it's just a sad pool of water. She's obviously thinking about something.
Are Ekmir and I still over at the apothecary, or?
I guess we're making back to the tavern.
Would have made your way back at this point.
Among all the cheering and the festivities of the success of the adventurers, Darius would be eating his food, taking his sack of gold and sliding over a gold piece to pay for all the expenses. He turns and notices the hermit sitting by herself, and hops off his feet and saunters over to her. and lays down the platter of food. There's enough for both of us if you're in need of anything. Good work out there. You came in and helped us in what could have been a tight spot if we didn't have an extra hand in the fight. Petula?
Oh, what?
I was talking to you.
Oh, sorry. I kind of just like mentally tabbed out there for a sec. I'm so sorry.
Did you
What-
hear what I said?
No, what did you ask me? I'm
Okay,
so sorry.
So, to make it brief, Darius walked over with a platter of food that he ordered, offering some to Petula, and thanked her for her efforts in joining the fight and letting them stay with her and stuff.
Okay. Sorry. I just I don't know what the fuck happened there. My
It's all
bad.
good.
She kind of I guess this is kind of appropriate. She kind of snaps out of whatever she was thinking about, and the light magic kind of fizzles in front of her, and she's like, "What? Oh, yeah, yes, of course. Sorry, of course, yeah. It's the least I could do. I was out there anyway."
Darius would take a bit of food and just start chowing down, and between bites, say, "Well, if we're
Can you say that again? It cut out a bit.
start
Darius?
I think you're talking, but it's not going through.
Did you bump your mic or something, maybe?
Yeah, that was not any better.
No. I heard a little... Okay. Hearing some crunches.
All right. How about this?
Alright.
There you go.
There we go.
Okay.
Hey.
So Darius would go and reach for his food and start chowing down. In between bites, he would say, "Well, if you're looking for any extra work, my wife and I are still looking to earn some extra gold in between our traveling. This is just but one job of what could be many within this area. If you want to join up with us."
I'm gonna play an angle here. I'm gonna play an angle here.
Okay.
Petula would be like, you know, I appreciate the offer. I'm more of a solitary type, and it truly does mean a lot to me. It really does, but I think maybe I should work a little on by myself for a little longer.
Darius would nod and reach for another bit of food.
At this point, Memora and Ekmir have made their way back.
Okay.
I've just entered the tavern. You see, over in the corner, Darius is sitting talking to Petula.
Ekmir makes his way to the barkeep.
Okay.
Here, old friend, for all your businesses, and I toss him 1 gold.
Thanks, Ekmir.
Thanks for taking care of me.
It's the least I could do.
I like this music, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Good choice.
And I asked the barkeep, do you have any information or news about Oxted?
Oxted. Oh.
You know, musical, where this is going.
Hold on. Let me just double check what I said. I think we're thinking the same thing.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
DM me.
Oh, did I say?
No, I'm just scouting, not that far.
Oh, so you're thinking not?
Not straight to the point, just,
Oh, have you? Have you talked to him about this before?
No.
Okay, so you're really wondering about Oxted and not hold on.
Larpast, no.
All right. Well, last I heard, things were going good in Oxted.
I see, maybe there are some work there that could bring some extra coin,
Sure. I mean, there's work needed everywhere. You just need to know where to look.
I see. What about Rockdale?
Rockdale. I mean, the fishing has been going. From what I've heard, the fishing's been going a bit worse there than it used to. Seems like there's something weird going on with the water.
I see. So something isn't letting the fishermen do their job.
There seems to be something disturbing the waters, I guess.
I see. Thank you for the information.
Oh, no problem.
And could I get some food?
I'll be right back. He darts off. Sorry, that's really cold.
No problem.
He darts off into the kitchen and comes back a few moments later with a platter of food.
I take that platter of food and join Darius and Petula.
Alrighty.
I like to make my way over there too and order an ale.
Yep.
So,
all right.
Any guesses? Any ideas where we go next?
So what's everybody up to after the hunt?
I'm gonna look for some extra coin. I'm thinking of moving south to Rockdale. From the barkeep, I heard there are some disturbances. There may be some work.
Oh. What about you, Petula?
Petula's actually AFK.
Oh.
I'm here.
Oh, you're okay.
Oh.
I said, didn't I say that I was gonna stay on my own? I'm gonna play an angle. I'm playing an angle right now.
Okay.
So on your own, you did say you've been on your own for 50 years.
It's easier this way.
I mean, Petula, it's not much of a way to live. Maybe that's just because I've grown up with so many people around me, but
I'm on the run. I'm sorry. said too much.
Petula, don't you worry. Living alone is not that easy. I'm on their own myself, but I'm making my way.
Making your way downtown.
No,
can say
not this.
I'm not
Well.
driving that much.
Perhaps Darius and I aren't on the run, but we can all run south.
I
know at the moment we're just looking for work, but sure could use you if it comes to running into any trouble.
Extra hands never hurt. You can always
Yeah.
use another person in our party.
I suppose you're right. Sticking together would be a bit better in the long run.
Alright.
I'll do it. I just need to pack up all my things.
Not
Very
gonna
good.
straight away. We're just gonna maybe take a few days.
Oh, by the way, musical. What I chose for my magical item was, or didn't I have 2 common items? Or 2? Didn't you say I could get 2 magical items?
Sorry, what was that?
Didn't you say I could get 2 magical items? One of them was my ring of spell storage.
Oh yeah, the ring of spell storage. Yes, and you have
And-
your spells in there.
Yeah. And then
The other one was what?
I said bag of holding.
Bag of holding.
Yeah.
That's a big item to have at level 3.
Yeah.
Pouch of endless pocket.
Nice.
Pouch of endless pocket. Yes, that's practically what it is. Did you have other items in mind? Because, I mean, I kind of have to double check so it's not like, for example, a bag of holding is like, oh, let me just carry everything.
So bag of
It
holding.
has limitations.
Yeah,
No,
I think it's like 100 square feet or something. I don't know.
It's 8 square feet, I think.
The bag of holding is more than 8 square feet.
There are different bags of holding. I think the basic one is 8 foot. Or no,
Really?
16 or something. And then there is the 1 foot, 100 foot.
I could also go with a handy haversack instead.
Yeah, a haversack would be a bit better. Yeah. Let's see.
Because bag of holding cost around 1,200 gold, something like that.
Yeah, they're really expensive.
They're
Let's see.
expensive, so having on level 3 is... Yeah.
It would be H, right? I'm trying to find the haversack right now. Gonna double check. Oh yeah, there it is. The right.
Yeah. What I was talking is handy haversack, 8 cubic feet.
Yeah. It's 8 cubic feet or 80 pounds of material.
Yeah.
And
each
then there are two
pouch
side
has 20 pounds of material each, or 2 cubic feet.
So I'd allow you to have a haversack.
Alright, cool. I rolled for a D100 or something like that.
Yeah.
And it because it made sense for my character. My character is on the run from she she's the heir to the throne of an archfey. She's a moon elven princess. So, which is, damn it! I shouldn't have said that.
Plot twist.
Fuck.
I mean, this is out of character, so
This is
Yeah.
out of character, so we don't know.
Yeah.
so since we're not using metagaming here, that's fine.
Okay.
Ready?
Yes.
Sorry, so what's going on? I just went to the bathroom.
Oh, nothing.
Yeah, I'm
Nothing
missing
really.
important things.
We were discussing what kind of item I would have instead of a bag of holding.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess as everybody is eating their food, and I finish my first and just go rent the room and head off to snooze.
All right. So Ekmir takes
Hey.
an early exit.
Really quick.
Yeah.
What if you put a handy haversack inside of a bag of holding inside of a portable hole?
That doesn't work.
I mean, that would basically just be a 10. Good question.
Ha!
10-foot dimensional rip in space and time that links you to the astral sea.
But putting one of those into another one of putting a haversack inside of a bag of holding creates an astral plane rift.
Yeah.
But what if you put all of them inside of each other at the same time?
I wouldn't recommend doing that.
I'm saying
D&D
What-
D&D.
D&D crashes.
D&D actually has stopped working.
Yeah.
So that's not even a thing that's going to happen in this.
I
That's what
think
you're saying.
You
That's
better not.
That's what you're saying.
if you put handy haversack into the bag of holding, handy haversack just disappears.
No. It
You
creates
create a gate,
Yeah.
create a dimensional rift to the
Yeah.
astral sea.
Yeah, before I go to snooze off, I'm gonna use my poisonous kit to make the 2 vials of poison and vial of acid.
Alrighty.
Are you leaving, Ekmir?
Yeah, I'm heading up to the room.
Oh, I thought you meant like leaving.
In a few moments, but
Okay.
So, let's see. You're gonna make 2 vials of
poison
poison and 1 vial of acid.
of acid. Yes.
Alright. Make. Does that say in the DM's guide how to make those checks? Please say it does.
I think it's intelligence check.
It's are you proficient in? Let's see. One of them is alchemist tools, and the other one is another thing.
I have poisonous kit.
Are you proficient in it?
Wait, under proficiency. Where are they? I forgot. Where do you find the proficiencies? I forgot.
It's under your skills, basically.
Proficiencies in languages, tools, disguise kit, poisonous kit, and thieves tools. So yes.
All right, you are proficient with making poisons. Roll a d20. Add your intelligence modifier and your proficiency bonus. And for the 1 vial of acid, use roll a d20 and add your intelligence modifier only.
Wait. Intelligence +1, so 13.
13 for which one?
Poison.
Poison. All right. let's see. Are there different kinds? I'm guessing there are different tiers of poison.
Fuck.
Bless you.
Sorry.
Let's see. Jesus. You. Jesus Christ, hold on.
Jesus won't help you here.
What
Only the handbook.
What type of poison did you try to make? So is it an ingestive poison on contact, or is it like something?
It's poison you apply on the weapons.
All right, so let's see. Okay, so you have. Let's see. Where's the? Hold on. I'm gonna just double check what the. Okay, I'm guessing that's serpent venom then. You have made a vial of fuck. Let's just call it somewhat even with that. You have made one vial of poison.
Yeah.
I'm gonna double check how making poisons work.
Mm-hmm.
Until next time, I'll get back to you on that one. You have one vial of poison. Go ahead and roll the second one.
Another d20?
Yeah, add your intelligence and proficiency bonus.
14.
14. You have another vial.
Poison?
You have another vial of poison, yes.
Okay, wait a moment.
Now,
Yeah.
go ahead and roll a d20 and add only your intelligence modifier for the acid.
Okay. 19.
19. You managed to make the vial of acid without burning your hands.
Okay.
So you have 3. This Darius walking around on the map. No worries. You have
Sorry.
so you have all your the things that you wanted to craft.
Yes.
And you head off to sleep.
Yes.
All right, I'll check that out real quick, Elia. Okay, yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah, okay, I got that now. Thank you. So, is there anything else the rest of you would like to do?
Do you know if it's possible to use like a blacksmith kit to increase a weapon's ability to like say a +1 or something, or does that require magic?
I think +1 weapons are almost exclusively magical weapons.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately. It would also require a disgustingly good roll.
Yeah, I suppose it's true.
Doesn't sound like our luck.
No, unfortunately not. I don't know what the check for example, the smithing tools are, but I'm guessing you like, for example, if you were to make a +1 hammer or an axe or something, I'd say that would be almost. It's not nearly impossible. I'd say it's like a DC of 25, which is pretty much requires a natural 20.
Okay.
But then again, I don't know what kind of check it is. So.
Okay.
But generally, I'd say that it requires magical components, which is I think the smith actually told you that. Like if you brought him some magical materials, he could make you a fine weapon.
Okay. Well, I'm just trying to think of like, because I've got blacksmithing proficiency and leatherworking. I was thinking about maybe trying to make a higher set of armor than what I have now, but I don't know like where I'm supposed to look so I can see that.
Let's see. You're looking. Wait, what kind of armor are you looking for?
Let me make sure I got the right thing down. I think it's splint mail.
Yeah.
Splint, yeah.
And you currently have.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off for tonight. Have a good night,
right.
Marty. Have
Good
fun.
Thanks for playing.
It was fun. Yeah, thank you. It was fun. Catch you next Sunday.
Yep.
Because I know, so I've got chainmail right now, which is a 16, and splint mail is a 17, and the outright cost just to buy a set would be 200 gold. So I was wondering that probably wouldn't be too cheap or too expensive to buy the materials to try to make it myself.
No, but it would take a few days of tinkering.
Okay.
And this, I mean, Grayhaven isn't is not one of the towns that you'd expect to have resources that many resources. Most of the resources for creating armor and weapons would probably go to the smithy. But you're not more than a week away from Vukuldor, which is another dwarven city, has lots of mining. So there it would be easier to find. Definitely.
Okay. I will wait then. So, in terms of what we're doing, Darius would finish what he was eating after everything that was going on and head down to, what time is it? About?
I'd say it's about it's pretty late on in the day.
Okay. Darius would bid farewell to everyone, a good night, and head up to his room to do some maintenance on his weapon and armor, and then head to bed.
Righty. Memora and Petula?
Petula would probably. Petula would probably have another drink, honestly.
Alright.
She'd be finishing up her food, and she'd probably have another drink.
Yeah.
Memora, what about you?
Oh, probably finish up the rest of my food. Go to bed too.
Alrighty.
Nothing super fancy.
Okay. So right now you are. It's gotten to the point in the evening where a lot of people have started going home to just go to sleep. There are a few stragglers left that are kind of just sitting talking by some of the tables. You're the last one from your troop to you're the last one left in the bar.
I am?
Yeah.
All right. Everyone's closing up for the night?
Yeah.
All right. I guess. Is there a fire going?
Yeah, there actually is.
Okay. I would like to throw another log on the fire.
All right.
And probably go out onto like can she smoke in the tavern?
I mean, sure.
All right, cool. Yeah, she's gonna smoke a pipe and write in her journal for a bit.
Cool.
Yeah, that's about all I'm doing, and then I'll let you do your thing. That's what I'm doing for now, at least.
You're writing a bit, and then you're going to sleep.
Yeah.
All right. So eventually, everyone finds their way to sleep, and you wake up the following morning. Yes, sleeping is a long rest.
Okay.
And the following morning, everyone wakes up a little bit sore from the previous day's battle, but still generally well rested and ready for the next day's whatever happens the following day.
Okay. I guess I'll start unless someone else wanted to go first.
Yeah, you're actually the first one to wake.
Okay. Being as he was the first one to go to sleep and the first one to wake, Darius would make his way downstairs. He would smell what I assume would be some fresh cooking, make his way to the bar if the tavern keep was up at that time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a quick question: Why are you rolling? Rolling dice?
Hit dice.
Oh, you don't need to roll hit dice when you do a long rest. You just regain all your hit points.
You full heal. Okay.
You full heal after a long rest.
All right. Cool.
Sorry, what was that again?
I would make my way to the
Yeah.
bar and climb on up onto the stool. How's it going today? Anything new, or just finishing up the preparations for the new start?
Well, I'm just cooking up the old regular, just some meat, some veggies, basic stuff. Early morning for you, I see.
I still, after all these years of living underground, when I sleep under an open sky, it kind of messes with the internal clock, if you know what I mean.
I know that too well.
Yeah. I figured I'd make an early rest last night and wake up early and see what we can do for plans and where the group shall go next. I'll take a bit of what you got in the pot and another ale.
Alrighty. He brings you another plate of food and a tankard of ale.
Alright. Start to begin eating a little bit. And, I would ask him if there's any mining towns nearby or any settlements that he knows that are looking for an extra pair of dwarven hands, if needed.
Yeah. He kind of scratches his chin a bit and says, "Well, as for mining towns and dwarven towns, the closest big one from here would be Vuguldor in the north. Other than that, unfortunately, here on the west side of the... Sorry, what was the name of the area? Here on the west side of Alari, fortunately, there aren't much mining going on. Where are you from, boy?
Darius would chuckle
Young
at the
man. Young man.
Darius would chuckle at the boy comment, and he's like, because the tavern keeps a human, right?
Yeah, he's younger still, but yeah, he's younger than you.
He would chuckle and say, "Oh boy, I'm sure I was a boy when your granddad was a boy, but my wife and I are from Nordgard originally, just traveling around and happened to find ourselves in Grayhaven as of recent."
Oh, well, you would be familiar with the mining operations over there in the east. So,
yes.
but yeah, the best place I'd say to look for mining help would be just a week north of here in Vuguldor. The mountains can be quite unforgiving though, so be careful if you're making your way up there. Other than that, there is a bit of trouble around in Rokedale. The fishing has gone a bit south. It's not as good as it used to be. People are complaining about weird things happening. A little bit like here.
Darius would kind of raise a brow at the mention of the fishing village. You said it was Rockdale?
Yeah, Rokedale.
Do you know if any of the others that joined our party in the hunt for the Allosaurs are interested in heading that way? Or am I the first to hear about it?
I mean, Ekmir was here before, kind of asking about both Oxstad and Rokedale, but that's where I've heard of the only place where it's really a problem is Rokedale. I don't know about your other three companions though. The half elf, the dragonborn, and the human. I don't really know about them. The Leo Ben is kind of. I don't think he wants to leave. He's lived here for a long time. Just like me.
Which one's Leoban? Is he the ranger?
Leo Ben is the ranger. Yeah.
Okay. Darius would take another bite of his food and ponder for a second.
Leo Ben he's quite an insightful individual, however, so if you can manage to get him along, he'd surely be of great service. He'd help you out.
Who?
Interesting.
The Dragonborn?
Leoban's the ranger.
Yeah. The Dragonborn, I don't know if you got the name of the Dragonborn. Oh, no, actually, yeah, you did. He talked to you, Petula. You would have gotten their names. The human is named Teddle.
Okay.
And the Dragonborn is named Kralkill.
Krokil?
Kralkill.
Krokil?
It's
cool
really
name.
difficult to pronounce.
Would you want to put the names in the notes section and which one they are so we can keep that as a note?
Yeah, otherwise, I will completely forget every time.
What was his name again?
Is that how you spell it? Krokil?
It's hold on, let's see. That is how you spell it, actually, yeah. And that are their
Alright,
names.
sweet. So out of character, it might have been AFK, but did Ekmir say for sure that he was going towards Rockdale? Because I don't want to split up the party.
He
And
didn't.
go
He said he was looking to. He was looking to go somewhere. He was looking for work generally.
Okay.
And that was one of the places he was looking to go. Right now he hasn't come down yet, even though he went to sleep before you. So he might just. I don't know. He might just be sleeping in.
Okay. Darius would finish up his meal and down the mug of ale and hand over a few silver pieces, nodding his thanks. You've given me much to think about. I'll have to discuss this with my wife and see if any of the others that join us would want to join up with us as we travel. I might as well wake her up and see what she thinks. And then he would nod and jump off the stool and make his way back upstairs to their room.
On that question, I'm going to look. I should have written this down, but I didn't. So, always dope. We have spell storing. Let's see. You don't regain spell slots. You have to almost cast the spell into the ring, and then that stores that spell.
Up to 5 levels?
Up to 5 levels.
Oh, okay. So, say I stored a level 2, like... say I upcast Hex. And then I cast an Armor of Agathis, a Disguised Self, and a...
I mean, you have some spells in it already.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so you don't need to cast it every day. You just need to keep track of which spells you have in the ring.
And I can cast a total of 5 levels into it.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, cool.
Memora, you are awoken by Darius.
Alright, already gotten breakfast for the day?
Darius would nod and pat his slightly distended belly.
You didn't get any for your wife? What
Not
the heck?
surprising.
What the heck?
He would
Dropping
chuckle
the
and
ball
give her
there,
a
man.
nod. You know me well. I did ask the tavern keep about possible work around here, and it seems that we might have to move on to a different settlement or city if we need to. The 2 options I kind of came across were possibly traveling north towards, how is it pronounced? Illipros? Or Lipros?
Illipros, yes.
Okay.
Or however you want to pronounce it. I'm not
Okay.
that.
North through Illipros and then to Vukoldor?
Yeah, Vukoldor.
Okay. North through Illipros and then to Vukoldor, dwarven settlement. Possibly
I like
find
that
some work
name.
for ourselves there, or we could head south into Rockdale, another small settlement that's mainly a fishing area, but they seem to be running a tough patch of fishing issues. What do you think?
Well, judging by conversation I had last night with our friend Petula, it sounds like she's on the run. Not sure of the reason, but good to keep a party together. Kind of used to traveling with a few different people, so might be good to keep a few companions with. Maybe go down to Rockdale?
Darius would nod. I suppose we could do that, earn a bit more coin. We can wait to return to a dwarven settlement. I'm looking to get some materials to upgrade what I've got for gear. It's seen better years, and suppose it'd be nice to have a bit more protection in these battles as we travel, now that we don't have our own smiths to provide us like we did in the military back in Nordgard, but Rockdale sounds like a good place as long as we know that there's possibly work there. I agree we should definitely try traveling there if we can party together.
And as strong as you are, it might be good to have some safety in numbers.
Darius would chuckle and bring a fist to his chest and says, well, as long as I've got my shield and your spells, I'm sure we could do much by ourselves, but I do agree that having the help of others definitely provides some needed safety in numbers. Shall we head downstairs and see if any others are awake?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting some breakfast for myself.
Alright, then Darius would fit himself back into his chainmail and attach a shield to his back and warhammer at his side, prepared for the day, and head downstairs.
All right. As you come downstairs, there are a few people here now. Just a few of the regulars that you've seen around made their way, are currently enjoying their breakfast. You do notice that right as you come down the stairs, the door opens, and in the doorway is Leoben. He kind of looks up at you and kind of gives a nod, kind of gesturing towards one of the tables.
Darius would head there, as I'm assuming Memora is going to get her own food and drink, and he would sit down.
I like Leoban. He's cool.
Leoben is pretty cool, yeah.
Pretty neat.
At this point, you would be awake as well, Petula.
Okay.
Just waking up.
I'm just getting out of my room, you said?
You're just waking up.
Alright. I guess Petula puts on her things, straightens out her hair, however, doesn't really care too much about it. Puts on her leather, I guess, her overalls. It's kind of like a blacksmith's outfit, almost. She puts on her shirt, throws on her chain, her elven chain, and yeah. And then she heads downstairs.
All right, and as you get down, not long after Memora and Darius, you see Darius sitting over by the table with Leoben. Are you getting your food and drink, or are you heading over to the table?
I feel like she'd get her food first.
All right.
She'd get something small though. Nothing too big. She doesn't have that dwarven physiology.
No. Alrighty. So as Leoben sits you down by the table, Darius, he says, "Well, are your sorry, are your companions still here?"
Darius would motion to Memora at the bar and nod. I myself and my wife are here, and I believe the elf is still here as well. I haven't seen the tiefling yet, but sure he's around too.
Yes,
Did you have a word with us?
Yes, I'd like to have a word with you. Ekmir, he'll be around at some point. I was going to talk to you lot because even though we did take down some of the lizzards yesterday, I did a bit more scouting. It seems like there are even more. There are several still. Doesn't look like we've decreased the numbers at all. It seems like they are just appearing. Much like the sudden appearance of the wolves in the area. Just seems like there are just a lot of them around. A lot of predators. I can't quite figure out why that would be. As soon as the elf gets down here, Petula it was, if I'm not mistaken. I should probably talk to her. She seems to be a bit more experienced with things like this. I'll ask her what she believes is the reason for this. If
Do you know?
oh, at this point you would have joined the table.
Do you know where they might be coming from? Are they running from something?
I mean, creatures of this size and ferocity, I see no reason why they would be running from anything. I have seen bigger ones. There are a few of the larger variety that are quite fearsome. I would not recommend going after them. I fear they would be too dangerous, but there is no reason why they should be running from anything, which is quite odd. But then again, the fact that they are just appearing, it's a bit worrying. It feels like there are higher powers at play here, something that is beyond just this little town in the middle of nowhere.
The only thing I can think of is that their environment they were in before became unfavorable, or maybe this one became more favorable in some way.
Yes, see, I think that's natural behavior for animals like this. Also, at this point, until you're making your way down the stairs when they're having this conversation.
Cool.
I
was here the whole time. I just had my mic muted because I was doing something.
Yeah. So it's natural behavior for animals to, as you said, move from places where it's less favorable for them to live. But these creatures aren't. From what I've heard and what I've read, to the extent that I have read, these creatures should not exist. These are creatures that should have gone extinct long ago. But for some reason, it seems like they are back for some reason. It would also be strange for them to be this far north. They are far more tropical creatures. Where I would guess they would hail from is did I open that? Alright. Sorry about that, real quick. I would guess that they would be somewhere from the jungles in Ipesh, the region south of here. But then again, they shouldn't exist now. They should be long extinct. So the reason that they are just appearing here in the numbers that they are, as well as the other activity, makes me wonder if there is something magical or extraplanar to be the cause of this.
Are you familiar with the Feywilds?
I've hold on. Let me just double check. I had his character sheet here just a second ago. Let's see if he speaks. Yes, I have my ties to the Feywild. Yes.
Well, I mean, he is a half elf. Would he know Elvish?
He would know Elvish. He would also. He kind of looks at you and says in Sylvan.
Sylvan. Okay.
Quite familiar.
She says duly noted in Sylvan. In that tone. Duly noted.
Alrighty. See, so Petula.
Mm-hmm.
Since these creatures, I've just been talking with Darius and Memora here for a little bit, and it would seem that these lizzards that we fought off yesterday, I did some scouting. There seems to be more of them. It seems like even though we took out a big portion of them, it seems that they have returned. They have grown in numbers still. And
perhaps they're multiplying. Or perhaps the veil between realms is weakening.
See, I did want to ask your opinion on this because they are just appearing. There are no cub. There are no younglings among them. They are just hunters.
Among us?
1 second. Sorry, my mom invaded. Sorry, lost my train of thought there. It seems like they are just appearing, fully grown, and just out to hunt. Like I said, the prey in the area has also increased. It's quite odd, actually. And like I said to Darius and Memora, these creatures are not native to this age or the area. They should have been extinct. They should have gone extinct long ago, and they should have been native to Apesh. So I don't know what they're doing here.
Right.
Well, if you
Killia. Can I make a survival check to see if I would know anything about, or maybe an Arcana?
So knows anything about what? The dinosaurs?
About sudden appearances. Actually, Leah Ben, do you by chance have a library in your town here?
There isn't actually a library here. I have gotten a few books over the years, but they're quite rudimentary. It's nothing that.
Nothing of the academic sort.
No, it's more just literature for reading. It's the closest place that I would have a library would be Illipros, or if you're looking for one of the larger libraries with likely more arcane knowledge, that would be Ertenberg, south of here, capital. But you said something about the veil between the plains.
Aye.
What? I've read some about the plains, but
that, my friend.
Which one would you believe it's from? Now go ahead and make an Arcana check.
All right. Let me do that.
Fingers crossed that this is a good roll, or fingers crossed. I don't know.
I have a -2, so
Oof.
better be a good fucking roll.
Could get a at 20.
Could be a 1, a negative 1.
One or the other.
10.
10. I mean, you as a resident of a plane that isn't this one, or a realm that isn't this one, but rather a mirror realm, you would have a bit more knowledge than most.
You know, say advantage on that check?
Yes, I'd say advantage on that.
All right.
Just roll another d20.
Ha!
Okay, so a 10. So the basic knowledge that you have is that there are... how many fucking planes are there? There should be in there. I should have had this a bit more prepared, but whatever. So there
Extraplanar junk is hard. Don't sweat it.
There are 16 planes outside of the prime material plane, the outer planes, that are all. Some of them are where they all embody a certain
elemental air, fire, water, earth.
No, those are the elemental planes. We're talking the outer planes. They are. So the inner planes are the elemental planes, the Feywild, the Shadowfell, and the prime material plane. And then outside of that, you see the map of the universe, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So then there are the 16 outer planes, and then in between that there is the Astral Sea. That is its kind of own dimension. It's not that you can pass through. There are portals through to different planes, and then there are the what's it called? There's a big thing. There's a big thing outside of that, known as the something. It's known as the hold on. Astral plane, upper plane. Yes.
The far realms.
Yeah, and then there are the far realm. And then So basically, there are the upper planes and the lower planes, and then there are the planes of law and the planes of chaos. And then there's a spectrum that, for outside knowledge, it would the different planes they embody a certain alignment. So, for example, one of the more well-known planes, Mount Select. Or no, actually, the most well-known one would be the Abyss,
Right.
which embodies the alignment of chaotic evil. Now that is outside knowledge, but what Petula would know is that the planes embody certain philosophies or lifestyles or ways of living in accordance to other beings, and there have been instances in the past where the veil has kind of thinned, but or there are ways to thin the veil, but something like that hasn't happened in a long time. That's what you would know from an Arcana check. Now, history checks are a different thing, but we'll get to that maybe.
Okay.
Cool. So Leoben says that line.
So I kind of relay that information to him.
Well, if the outer planes are embodiments of different philosophies or life, the ways of life. I mean, much like me, I live a life of hunting. This might be one of those. Perhaps there are a lot of predators, especially these big ones. But why? Why would they be here? There, like you said, there hasn't been a thinning of the veil in forever. It's been millennia since that has happened.
Right.
So
that leads me to the extent of my knowledge.
Well, there isn't a lot we can learn here. All that I know is that, the threat.
Could we actually take a quick 5 intermission?
5-minute break?
Yeah.
Yes, sure.
Cool.
We can take a quick break. So,
Yeah.
we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Cool.
Ooh, hello?
Hello?
Okay, there we go. I just DC'd for a second, my bad.
No worries. We'll be back in 10 minutes or so.
Okay.
Hello?
Oh no, we lost someone.
Oh.
It was Wall, I think. I think they're taking a break. Though.
Yeah, we were gonna take a 5-minute. So. Well, should be back.
Okay.
Okay, they just need to start their computer.
Yeah. Actually, keep going a bit. Just with the two of you.
Okay.
As Petula is talking to Leo Ben, what are the two of you doing? Are you just listening intently, or are you discussing?
Since we're all at the same table, I would say that Darius would be listening. Not really knowing too much about the Vale and the language that they spoke.
Yeah.
Probably take a lot of concentration to figure out what's even going on.
Yeah, Darius would be kind of clueless. But he would be interested in figuring out more about where these creatures are coming from, considering that his main goal with his wife right now is to earn some more coin.
Yeah.
Let's just pretend that Petula is eating her food while he speaks to Layman, if that works.
Yeah.
All right. Do you know if there's a possibility that they'd still be willing to pay a bit more coin for any more of these things that we can take down, especially if we can figure out the source?
I think the mayor told us the offer still stands from the Allosaurus.
Yeah, he did say that the offer still stands as for the dinosaur or the lizards. So
Okay. Darius would look to Memora and give a slight shrug and say, well, I suppose we were looking to move on, but if there's still work to be done here and more coin to be made, I'd be willing to stay and assist in helping you out, Leoban, if you need it.
he kind of looks away from Petula momentarily and says, "Well, as you said, like, yes, I will be staying around here and seeing what happens and trying to figure out a way to stop this, but if you're looking to move along, then I won't stop you."
Well, I mean, the coin wasn't too hard to make in terms of taking down the beasts. I suppose we could stay. It wouldn't be too big of an issue. What do you think, Memora?
Well, as far as a small town like this goes, I'm sure they can only offer so much for each head. And they're just going to keep coming if we don't find the sources.
Leoban kind of steps in her a bit and says, "Well, as you said, the town doesn't have all the money in the world, but surely if we were to find the source and get rid of it or eventually solve this issue, then I'm sure the crown would be willing to pay a pretty price for completing such a task." Now, the origins of this, or the cause of this, I'm quite unsure of. We're trying to figure it out, but I'm sure there's money to be made, so it's up to you. Should you stay or should you go?
Darius would stroke his beard. Well, I suppose my mind's already made up, as long as Memora agrees. We would like to stay and help you rid this, whatever this thing is that's bringing these beasts about, especially considering that, as you had said, this really isn't their area or main habitat as to where they would normally stay. Obviously something bigger is afoot than just a few stray lizards wandering north.
Well, yes. But if we're going to indeed be looking for beasts like these, I do think we should bring all the help we can. I saw you talking to some of the...
Hello.
Hello again. I saw you talking to a couple of half-orcs. And I could visibly see your disgust with them. But they are... Whatever history you might have with orcs, I don't blame you. They are brutes. They are brutes by nature, but Oren and Tharig, they are honest people.
Spicy chip dust on my eye. Ow, ow, ow. Go ahead, sorry.
Yes, Oren and Tharig, they are honest people. I've known them for a while, and again, it's up to you if you want to bring them along, but I think we should have as many people as possible on board.
Darius would look to his wife and grumble slightly, but he would grab hold of her hand and kind of give it a squeeze and kind of give a deep sigh, but he would nod. Well, I don't much like goblinkin, but perhaps it's the man blood in them that makes them these trustworthy folks you speak of, but I agree we could take all the help we could get. I'd be willing to accept their aid if you can vouch for them. I do know that Crackle, the Dragonborn that helped us out,
Yes.
said that he'd be willing to work with us again if we did find anything.
Yes, and I mean, these are old timers here. They've lived here for quite a while, both of them. So both Teddle and Crackle will happily help out with whatever work we find. So really, it's just a matter of finding out more. I was planning on going on a scouting mission later on. I prefer to work alone, but if any of you oblige, if any of you must insist on coming along, I'll let you follow. But I do recommend me doing it alone. Really, I do.
Well, as far as scouting goes, I'm not the most silent of the group. I may be best if I stay behind.
Perhaps, like we saw with the previous scouting mission, we did have a bit of issue hiding. We barely got out without a fight. I'm quite sneaky. If you don't mind, I'll go out and start looking around a bit.
Darius would nod his agreement, kind of patting his chainmail, and you'd be able to hear a little clinking of the little chains making noise. He would give a chuckle. Yeah. I suppose I should stay back as well. I don't think that I'd get too far without anything noticing me.
says that. Well, if Ekmir was awake, he could probably come along. No offense, but he's quite sneaky. I've seen some of his work. He's quite good.
He does seem rather sneaky.
Yes, he's a sneaky type. I'll come back toward the end of the day. I just gotta finish up here with talking to Petula. Petula, what? Sorry, I lost my train of thought there again. What were we discussing again?
We were discussing, excuse me, we were discussing the thinning of the veil between realms.
Oh yes, the thinning of the veil is, like you said, it's possible, and but as far as I know, it's that the thinning of the veil hasn't happened in millennia. So,
Correct.
I see very likely that, like, the thinning of the veil is something almost cataclysmic. You should have seen total annihilation of life if it were truly the thinning of the veil. I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm going on a scouting mission today, just to kind of go a bit deeper into the regions where the creatures seem to be originating from, to try and see if I can find anything. I'll see you back here in the evening with what I've got.
Okay.
Best of luck with whatever it is that you're doing.
And to you the same.
Very well. He stands up and hastily walks toward the door and leaves, pulling his hood up and jogging off toward the forest.
Well, do we wait around until he's back from his scouting mission?
Darius would nod. He would stand up from the table, bring his platter and empty mug to the barkeep and nod his thanks, and then walk back to the others. I think I might make a...
The barkeep smiles at you and says, "Thank you for helping out, lad." He says very jokingly, the lad part, and starts wiping them down a bit.
Darius would give a chuckle and nod. Same to you for all the help you've given, and then head back over to the others. I think I might make another trip to the blacksmith if anyone wants to join me. If not, that's where I'll be.
I wouldn't mind staying back. I don't think there's much that I can afford myself for that trip to the apothecary.
Can I ask if there's any magic users in the tavern right now?
If you can tell if there are any magic users, or if you can see, or sorry, do you want to look for magic users?
Yeah, preferably of like someone who can cast like level 3 spells.
Looking around in the tavern at the moment, there are just the locals. They are either farmers, hunters, or some lumber or woodcutters.
So, no, not really.
Yeah, exactly. There aren't. You gather there isn't a lot of magic just being used by the general public.
Right.
Now I'm curious. What were you looking for a level 3 spellcaster for?
You'll see.
All right.
Level
Now I'm
3
both
spellcaster.
intrigued and frightened.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, Petula, want to have a few ales with me?
Yeah.
All right. So as the two of you start drinking some ales, Darius, you're heading off to the blacksmith.
He will be here in just a sec.
Yeah. All right. So, all right. Are you back, Vegas or Darius?
Yes. Yep.
All right, cool. While they are getting into their drinks, you are going to the smithy. Yes. Or are you? I don't know.
Yeah. I was heading to the
All right.
smithy.
Okay. You're heading over to the smithy. All right. As you approach the, you can hear once again.
Sorry, one sec.
No worries. Alrighty. So in the meantime, Petula and Memora, are you discussing anything while you are drinking?
I don't know, are we? Memora?
Oh, wait. Yeah, dog thing. Oh, alright.
Oh.
Right.
Okay, she stopped barking for a second. I should be able to talk. So Darius would head to the blacksmith.
Yes.
He would greet the smithy again.
Yeah.
And go ahead.
Yeah. As you approach the smithy, you hear the clinging of metal. As the dwarf Tygus is still as usual outside hammering away.
Okay. Darius would greet him with the dwarven greeting, which is look that up real quick.
Is it the where you grip the forearm of the other?
Yeah,
And
then you
another
pat the shoulder or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he'd greet him with a dwarven greeting.
He kind of sets the hammer and the metal down and says, Darius, welcome back.
thanks for having me. I've taken care of a couple of the beasts. Got a bit of gold too. I was wondering if you'd be willing to sell, if you have the spare parts, not a full set of plate, but like perhaps the leggings or the boots or something possible. And that's out of character. That's completely up to you. I was wondering if maybe I could spend some gold to buy like pieces of plate mail, and then over time get like the full set through
Yeah,
buying individual
but
pieces.
the problem with that is that it doesn't really boost your AC at all to wear them. It just kind of weighs you down.
Yeah.
I mean the thing. Hold on, let's actually see. I think the max you can get from plate is like from full plate mail is 18, right?
Yeah. I'm at
Yeah.
16 right now.
And you said you were looking into either crafting or buying splint, right?
Yeah.
That's practically the same thing. One less in AC, and like 7.5 times cheaper.
Yeah.
So I'm just putting that out there.
That's a better idea. Completely
then.
forgot about that. Let's just rewind what I said.
Yeah.
Well met. I was earned a bit of coin for myself. I was curious if you'd be willing to honor the same deal you offered, but instead of a set of plate armor, for some splint mail instead. I know you were willing to give a bit of a discount. Is that something you're still willing to offer?
Oh yeah, surely for a fellow dwarf, I'd happily part with it for a bit of a lesser coin. One, if it so splint, you say.
Yes.
But for the special price for you would be 150 gold pieces for the entire set.
Darius would nod in agreement, and would you be willing to take 100 for it in exchange for the chainmail I'm wearing now?
Sure. I can see you've kept you've kept it well, so I'd be happy to part with it for 100 and an exchange for you and the exchange of your chainmail.
All right.
So all right, I'll go get the splint, and he runs into the back and then comes back with a dwarf-sized set of splint.
Okay. While he's doing this, Darius remove the chainmail from his person and fold it neatly with care and place it upon his counter.
Yeah.
And then also count out 100 gold pieces as well.
Alrighty. You have now purchased splint, so you can add that to your equipment and remove the chainmail.
Okay. Do that. Sweet. Awesome.
Tygus goes, it's a pleasure doing business with you.
Darius would nod. As well as with you, it's always good to help a fellow dwarf out in this business of being a smith. I much appreciate and will gladly take my business with you anywhere that I can.
Very well. If you're still looking for that enchanted or stronger weapon, I wouldn't exactly know where to find it. I'm guessing there are some parts up in Vuguldor, perhaps. It's one of the big cities, So if you're looking for material, I'd say go there.
Darius would nod. Very well, thank you very much for this information. I'll make sure to take it to heart. If I come upon any that need good, solid craftsmanship, I will be sure to send them your way.
Sounds good to me.
And with that, Darius would shake his hand and bid him farewell and head back towards the tavern.
He bids you farewell and goes back to hammering.
Right.
All right. So, Petula and Memora, if the both of you are here.
Yep.
Alrighty. What are you talking about anything while Darius is gone?
I did want to ask Petula, where have you all been? Traveling for 50 years, you must have seen a lot of land.
Mostly up in the mountains. The mountains, forests, some jungles. Some years I spent in a jungle.
What's the most impressive thing you've seen?
Cliffs. The mountains, the peaks, valleys, rivers cutting in between the rock. The flow of the land.
Must be nice seeing so much the scenery of the land. So, if you don't mind me asking, why are you on the run? In case you run into any pursuers.
That's a bit of a touchy topic. But I will tell a tale. My mother. Hold on. Sorry, I'm getting a bit of food for myself.
No worries.
You're good.
My mother was murdered by an assassin. She's an archfey. Queen of the realm. And the sisterhood. The Silver Sisterhood. I'm a moon elf, you see. Well, not anymore. She kind of sweeps back a bit of her hair, and you see above her ears, there's these like ivory, like twisted, gnarled horns going back, and behind her head. You see, I was stripped of my immortality. Elves live forever. I was framed for the death of my mother. I don't know how. I don't know why. But I am on the books, a fugitive.
Well, shoot, I thought you were may have stolen from the wrong person.
No, supposedly I committed a very heinous crime. One of the utmost degree of punishment. Murdering an archfey. So I left my husband. And my mother. She's dead. And it's been about 50 years since then. All of
And
that.
they're still pursuing you to this day.
Yeah.
I'm quite sorry to hear that.
Don't be. You learn to live with it. I've alluded last time I was noticed. About 25 years. I've learned many things off the land. And I've discovered hints of magic within myself, too. Still. From parts of me I once was. I've learned how to change my appearance and make me seem like someone else.
Have you ever thought about going back, clearing your name?
There's no... My mother's been dead for 50 years, and my husband, well, he probably hates me.
But why?
It's complicated. When you've lived 850 years with the same person, always by your side. I mean, they think that you did something as terrible as that. There's no...
Well, may not be much, but can at least have a few friends.
And I
Pour some
appreciate
drinks.
that. A lot. I really do.
Have you met anybody since you've left?
A few friends here and there. Nice old woman. And her husband. Haven't spoken to her since. No idea what happened to her.
So,
I don't think I'd like to find out either.
suppose. On a lighter change of note, tell me a little bit more about the magic you found.
Ah. And she kind of winces, and you see kind of glints of light coming from underneath the eye patch. And she says, this old thing. It likes you. During my travels, I encountered a strange light and started floating, and I followed it away from my camp. Then I followed it to this cave and went down into this temple, and it floated above a pedestal, and then it started shining, and it was so bright I covered my eyes, except the left one was exposed, and it shot directly into my eye, and now it lives there. I can't see out of it for the life of me.
Memora kind of laughs and pats Petula on the shoulder. Perhaps that's not the light change of conversation that I thought it would be.
Yeah, not with this kind of light.
Can't say life has been quite as interesting for me.
You're a conscript?
Conscript?
Like military recruit.
Ah. Yeah, grew up with 3 other sisters. In my community, it's common to be a hearth maker, for the female dwarves, but always been a bit of a tomboy among my family. had a bit of a temper, but somehow I ended up having a little bit of a knack for healing. Easier way to get into the army, become a soldier.
I'm sure you still see your fair share of fighting.
Oh, yes.
I mean,
Just because
you handled yourself excellently out there.
Just because I heal doesn't mean I can't bash a few skulls in.
Hmm.
Always been my favorite part. Not going to lie. Yelling at a few knuckleheads on the battlefield. Somebody's got to get him out of trouble. But calm down quite a bit, Darius. Never something I planned. Wasn't really in my character to pull down with any man, but won me over.
Right. That's so sweet.
So the rest is practically history. See a lot on the battlefield. It's good for me to take a break, so I followed my husband out for some adventure. Can't say it's quite the story that you have, but
Right.
I think life brings us to the place where we need to be at the right time.
Sorry, I was typing something to musical.
Okay.
I have just realized there is a. I have a problem now because I'm not gonna say anything, but there is yeah, there's a problem.
That's concerning.
There's a big chance a lot of my plot is in the balance now.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Just trying to get to know Petula.
Kind of just generally, we did not have a derail yet, thank God. I'm just saying.
Do we need to stop talking, musical?
No, you can keep going. It's not this conversation in particular. There's just one thing that made me think and then realize it. So this conversation itself is fine.
Okay.
If we could just keep the campaign, this entire conversation, that would be great. So we don't have to confront the obvious, the issue that we have now. It's not a massive issue. You're gonna find out either way sometimes. So yes, there's an elephant in the room. Just keep on talking. No worries.
Okay.
We'll get to that soon enough.
Well, I'd like to order another round of ales for Petula and I.
All
I
right.
say, well, while we wait, we'll play a card game.
Yeah.
All right. I have to look up rules for card games then.
I was just gonna make her play a drinking game that I know of.
Oh, okay.
Actually, because
Yep.
I do have some Fireball whiskey. Do you want to play a drinking game? I'll play a drinking game.
If you want to, I am currently many beers in, so many beers.
Oh.
I really don't have a whole lot. I'm eating KFC right now.
This was the derail I was worried about.
What, drinking?
No, not the drinking itself. The drinking game. That's the part.
Well,
Group 2 competition. Yes.
I mean, we're just waiting till Darius comes back, and
Yeah, at this point, you've been
waiting for the
talking
ranger. We're just trying to pass time.
You've been talking for a good while, and at this point, Darius has returned.
Do you still want to do the drinking game or no? I'm kind of not trying to do that right now.
We
Let's-
can definitely wait.
Let's
I mean,
not
Darius
do
is
that
back,
right now.
so
You're free to do it after this. just.
well, it'll be a different time.
Yeah.
So there, what do you mean a derail?
Oh. Just ignore that. Just ignore that. The derail I meant now was the drinking game was a bit of a derail, but the derail before that, I'm gonna keep to myself.
No, I don't know what a derail is.
Did not mean to
derail is
derail.
just that. A derail is where, well, the something goes off the rails.
The train is off the tracks.
Yes.
Hmm.
Just
Not plot relevant.
So the Darius has returned at this point. So
Darius would enter into the tavern, and he would be sporting a new set of equipment. You would see him in a not necessarily shiny, but unblemished set of splint mail. And he would walk over to the table and he'd have a big grin on his face and kind of like give a slight turn here and there and do a full turnaround. And he looks to Memora and smiles even wider and says, "What do you think, my love?"
That was quite the turnabout. That looks good.
And he would nod and say, with a bit of the coin, though we earned from taking down those beasties, traded in the old set of chainmail and convinced the blacksmith part with this set for half the price, and feel like it'd be a good addition to our future journey.
That's my husband, always been a better haggler than I am.
Darius would nod and chuckle again and says, "Aye, but you usually are the one to keep me out of trouble after haggling a bit too much."
Somebody has to do it. Well, how much longer do you think our scout's gonna be?
well, he said he was going to be back by the evening, and it's been a few hours now. So I'd say it's around midday at this point. So if you'd just like to kill some more time, then we can skip forward a bit, or if there's something specific you'd like to do, just go ahead.
I'm down for skipping ahead a little bit, unless people have other stuff.
Good, as long as you don't have anything else you wanna look at. Well, I know you're interested in those spells, so
All right. You spent the better part of the day in the tavern, just talking among yourselves, talking to some of the locals a bit, and as and drink, of course, and after a few hours, once the sun has set, you're kind of a bit. You've been waiting for a long time for Leoben to return at this point, and he hasn't showed yet. And it's not evening anymore. It's starting to turn to, or it's past dusk. It's pretty dark out.
Getting a little worried about our scout. Where did he say he was going again?
He said it was going further into like you guys went upstream and then a bit into the forest, but he said it was going further like into where he think they came from.
And we know kind of the general direction where that is, like upstream.
Yeah, it's generally I can actually point it I can't kind of point at it on the map. So if you would look, where you guys went, this is not a proper good representation of the actual like thing, but so let's see. Here's Grayhaven, and there is more forest than is shown on the map. But you guys kind of traveled to here, just a bit north of it, just a few hours north. So like around here, where this bend is, right under the E. He would have gone a bit further. You're guessing like either here or here, and he can travel a bit faster on his own. So he could have probably traveled quite a bit further than you guys did. But it's odd that he hasn't returned yet.
Maybe he went up to Yellowcross.
Oh, that's a few. That's a good 3 or 4 days. That's a good 3 days travel.
Oh, okay.
There.
How many miles is a square?
I haven't figured that out quite yet. I'm just going off general distance. So, for example, up to the Kuldor, it would be a 7-day travel. But then again, actually, it would be a bit more than 7 days. So to Illipros, it would be 3 or 4 days, maybe. And then up to the Kuldor, it would be another 5 days, maybe, from Illipros.
Memora looks worried. I think we should go after him. It's been too long.
Yeah, I agree.
Darius does as well.
All right. So, you head out. Actually, let's see. It started raining outside. There were clouds on the evening prior, but you thought they'd pass, but they actually stuck around, and it's now raining, a bit stormy outside. So, I'm guessing you're gonna head out toward the forest, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You start like walking through the village, and the streets are kind of muddy, and the trees are swinging in the wind, and the rain is just pouring down. As you get toward the forest itself, it's a bit less rainy because of the leaves are kind of catching some of the rain, but it's still kind of windy and it's cold. So you guys walk for 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes, following the stream up toward the mountains.
Okay.
Someone go ahead and make a perception check. Just one of you.
Okay.
Who's helming this?
Do it. That's okay.
Sure.
I got a 10.
So would we make a perception check, or would this still be an active one?
You mean passive?
Or passive one, I mean.
Yeah, this is just to look around, like, in the moment right now.
Okay.
I mean, this is... With everything that you've been told so far, this could be pretty dangerous, but you haven't noticed anything yet.
Kind of regretting not getting more recruits.
It's
So,
just us now?
It's just the three of you.
Not even Ekmir. Oh, fuck.
No, Ekmir hasn't come down from his room the entire day.
He's just in there playing with poison.
Likely.
More super sauce to him.
So, someone, go ahead and roll a survival check. Whoever wants to go for it, go for it.
I have like a +2. What do you have, Petula?
I have -1.
I'll do it.
Alright.
I got a 4.
Let me do...
So you kind of start looking for... so you kind of start looking for tracks and trying to find traces of Leoban. But you're not having much luck. Most of it has probably been swept away by...
the rain.
Yeah, the rain. But you keep heading on into the forest. Another 5, 10, 15 minutes. Another 20 minutes into the forest. You now traveled about 40 minutes. You've traveled about 40 minutes. And
What's the overall group morale right now?
it's rainy and cold, and you just went right out into the storm. So
Darius would be grumbling. He'd be holding his shield above his head, just resting upon his helmet.
Yeah.
It's like right next to Darius, trying to use that shield too.
I'm gonna cast Bright.
what was that again?
I'm gonna cast Light.
Alright. You're gonna cast light.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, Olin, you all have dark vision, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
60 feet. Alright. You can still see, but you can only see shades of grey.
Okay.
But it's better than complete darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you're gonna cast light.
Yeah.
Alright. A bright light emits from... What are you...
Oh, wait, hold up. Memora, can you pull out your spiritual weapon and can I cast light on the spiritual weapon?
No, you would not be able to cast light in the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Do you think I should try to use detect magic? Or do we think it's maybe likely something not magical, though?
Maybe he has something magical on him?
Maybe.
What do you guys think? Worth a shot?
It's been some time. Can I make another perception check?
Sure.
Alright, cool.
Would Darius be able to as well?
Yeah, you can all make perception checks now.
Alright. 15.
14. Alright. So,
You're gonna do your perception check. Darius?
Memora.
I did.
Memora.
Got a 4.
You hear from upstream, because right now you're kind of just walking up about 20 feet away from the river. So the sound of the river is kind of drowning out a lot of other sound that you might be able to pick up, but you do hear the sound of branches cracking up ahead. Or not branches, you hear the sound of twigs cracking up ahead. And
That was kind of perfect timing, that creaking sound.
yeah.
So where about are we on the map?
You would be not like, so it's kind of
Like maybe right here? Let's see.
Jesus
Like
Christ.
maybe right here?
What? You'd be so this right, like around here is where you fought the dinosaurs the first time. You'd be like right by the V, almost. So around here.
Okay.
And it's a little bit. Again, this is kind of winging it for location. So don't take that as 100% fact. I don't have a close-up regional map. No, I might fix that
Okay.
one too, though. So don't worry.
Everyone ready yourselves. I hear something up ahead.
Okay.
Take out my
And-
shield then.
So wait, Petula, did you cast light?
Yeah, I did.
You did. What is the light permeating from?
The light is permeating from my my stave.
Your staff.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well then, that makes a whole lot of difference. You hear footsteps and the shuffling of someone running. And
Okay.
out from the darkness comes running Leoban.
Huh.
Oh, he's alive!
He's not running like just like he's
Sprinting.
running as fast as he can.
Running for his life, it looks like.
He's running for his life. In his eyes, you see fear. You see absolute fear. And in his leg, in his lower part, the lower part of his leg of his right leg is pierced by an arrow. A pretty long arrow. God damn. And he's kind of he's winded, and he comes running. He comes running toward you. Like, oh, thank God, I found you. We got to get out of here. We got to get back to Grayhaven right now.
Without
Okay.
question. Be like, okay, we just start running too.
Darius would ask him if he needs him to carry him after looking at his leg.
I could use a bit of assistance with walking, but no need to carry me.
Okay. Darius would kind of run near him for any provided support that he would need in case. And
I'd like to cast or use my divine sense.
Yeah.
To see if I can find any celestials, fiends, undead, consecrated, or desecrated within 60 feet.
You don't get any sense of
Any of those?
Any of those. You don't get a ping out of any of those.
Cool.
Do we hear anything like chasing us or anything in pursuit?
Make a perception check.
all of us?
13.
No, just Memora. You don't hear anything at the moment.
Just the most mediocre rolls.
Yeah.
They're good for hits.
Yeah.
I mean,
They're
Depends.
decent. They're decent for hits. All right.
So right
so we
now,
keep running.
you're helping Leoben get back, and
Are we able to like talk to him as he's running, or are we just kind of too busy running?
He just seems focused on getting away from wherever he was coming from. But you can try to talk to him.
All right. Can I roll a let's see, how badly hurt is he?
He seems like he's been running for a bit, and he does have the arrow through his leg, and he seems to have some other scrapes and bruises a bit. Like he's been running for a while, and he's been tripping and falling. He doesn't
Alright.
seem like he's close to dying, but he's
hurt. He's hurt.
He's hurt. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna use 2d6 of my healing light and give him 7 HP.
7 HP. All right.
So that's, I have 3 of my thing now.
Yeah. He kind of turns around to you and says, "Thank you. I found something, but it's bad. We need to get back, and we could talk about it once we get back, but we just need to get out of here right now."
Okay. Yeah, we'll get you out of here.
All right.
Just running for our lives.
Yeah. After about 20 or 30 minutes, you better be sorry for that, Elia. After about 20-30 minutes or so, you make your way back to Grayhaven and the tavern, or the inn, and God damn it! No, you don't know where that's from. No,
It sounds familiar.
yeah, it's from Skyrim.
Oh, okay. That's
It's one of the standard quotes from the guards or some random NPC that wants you to do something. I used to be an adventurer like you, then I took an arrow to the knee. Yeah, no. Yes, you make your way into the tavern. The tavern keep kind of stands up from behind the bar and says, "Is he okay?"
Yes.
All right, just making sure.
I think Memora's gonna try to take care of that arrow in his leg.
All right.
Take it out and kind of simultaneously cast Cure Wounds.
All right. So he kind of bites down on his jacket a bit as you. It's a pretty thick, like leather coat. He kind of bites down on that as you yank the arrow out and then cast Cure Wounds.
It was for 6.
Yeah. And you see the wound begins to close. Thank you.
How happened?
Well, I told you I was going to push further into the woods to try and find where these creatures came from. I saw more of the ones that we fought, and a few of the larger variety, but I managed to dodge most of them. Once it started getting dark, I was quite far away, and I decided to head back. But then I had some branches snap, and then I saw it.
it's was an individual clad in green. They were very well camouflaged. Should have seen it coming honestly, but it's weird. It's not a familiar. Because I'm very familiar with the mounts and the people who live here and around these parts, but this is something else. This is something different.
Perhaps an outsider. Or perhaps something not even human.
I thought that as well, but it felt strange. It had a presence around it.
Evil?
No, not evil per se, but it was really strange. It's
Distinct.
It's distinct, and it's really difficult to describe it. We were talking about the thinning of the veil, the planes, the outer planes, right?
Correct.
I remember some details about it, about the planes themselves having strange effects on individuals who enter, or like I said, they embody a certain way of life, or an idea. This felt like a hunter, a natural hunter. I'm used to being a hunter. I've lived like this my entire life, but this is the first time in my entire life where I've felt like a prey. No way to escape. I just narrowly managed to run, and they caught me with an arrow.
So we need to think like it.
Honestly, don't know.
We're going to need a lot more people like you and I.
Yes, but I don't know. There could be more of them. I'm not sure.
Hey,
Either way, thank God you're all right.
can I make a persuasion check?
What are you trying to persuade him to do?
Talk some sense into this guy.
Go. It kind of depends on how you're trying to do it, because that could be an intimidation check. I don't know.
I'm saying, hey, get a hold of yourself, man. Oh, hold on. Excuse me. I'm sorry. That was my dad calling me. Excuse me for a moment.
Forgot about that ringtone.
Oh yeah.
It's from a game called Omori. It's
Oh.
music. It's music that plays when you fight this like punk rock chick. So it's like loud and like just blaring guitars and nasty drums.
All right, you were gonna.
I mean,
you were gonna
which would you rather mean? Which I have +7 in either one of those. Intimidation or persuasion?
I mean, it kind of depends. Persuasion is more like you're trying to convince someone to do something, and intimidation is more like you're trying to influence someone.
I'm gonna say, hey, pull yourself together, you dumb piece of shit.
Okay. Okay, roll an intimidation check.
All right.
That was a lot.
Being cruel to this guy, man. He's not having a very good time. 13?
Fuck. Does that succeed?
He's kind of like, what's he? There's no need to insult me. I just barely escaped with my life. For God's sake. Whatever this is, it's
crafty.
Sorry, what was that?
It's crafty.
Crafty?
Yeah. I mean, it's a hunter. It's like us.
Yeah. It's
It thinks like us.
it feels like it's definitely a hunter, but it's not like us. It's like the only reason it exists is to hunt. It's like it lives for the hunt.
So then we have to think like it.
I don't know if there's any way of thinking like it.
I think we just have to be smarter. You know,
Yes.
there's from what you saw, there was only one, right?
Yes, as far as I know, yeah.
So it looked like shadowy green.
I could see a figure, but I couldn't see any details. It was dressed in green. It was carrying a longbow. I saw that and felt it as well. Damn it!
Can I make a persuasion check to see if he can remember anything else?
I mean, you can make an insight check to see if he's hiding anything.
Okay. Insight.
$14. He seems to be telling the truth. He doesn't seem to be hiding anything. He's gotten off well with you guys, so he has no reason to lie.
Okay.
Do we think that's why all the monsters have fled to Grayhaven?
Because of that individual, I have no idea. Again, it doesn't seem like they've fled. It seems like they've just appeared. It's
embodying the hunt. The area
Yeah,
is turning into its hunting grounds.
exactly. It's this individual, this entity is. It's an embodiment of one of the most primal instincts out there. It's hunting. It has embodied the very essence of hunting, and with all the predators and even the prehistoric ones, I'd say that this is evidence enough to suggest that this is indeed what is happening. The area is turning into a massive hunting ground for all types of predators. And then there has to be game for them to hunt as well, so that's why
we have to hunt the hunter.
I don't know if that's the right course of action, or if we even can. That would be. They would know what's going on, if anyone.
You're sure there's no way to defeat this?
I mean, we can certainly try it.
I mean, it is only one of them, from what we see.
Yeah, yes, but I fear they might be more powerful than they've let on initially. Again, I didn't see them do anything special, but they have some pretty good aim.
The more better. They can't aim at every single target.
That is true.
Which means Darius, you're going to have to put your differences aside with the orcs.
Darius would nod and look to Leovan and say he's already spoke to me about this, and I have indeed agreed to consider them as allies for this new threat that we face. So you have no worries from me.
Good. Then everyone's up to snuff. We need to get our Dragonborn and I'll fight her.
All right. Well,
Our champion friend. And any other able body. Really,
I mean,
ideally. The more targets that he has to aim for, the better our odds.
yes, indeed. But I think that's all we can muster from this town. It's a small town, and the few that live here who are hunters or defenders, it's it would be me. It would be me, Teddle, Crackle, Oren, and Tharig. Those are the only ones, really. It's
Plus us three.
plus the three of you and your tiefling friend. I only hope that we can find out whatever this is, what's causing it.
I think it's best for the night to tend to those wounds and get a long rest before we head out.
Yes, I'll rest up, but I think we should really make a good plan before we just dive headfirst into this. I will go and rest.
Flanking 2 by 2.
Yeah, I'll rest here at the inn tonight. I fear going out there. Who knows where that thing might be.
May I make a trip to... Is it late at night?
It's pretty late at night at this point. You've traveled almost an hour total, and then it was pretty late. It was like 8-9 o'clock when you left, so it's 9:30 to 10 o'clock at the moment.
So no shops would be open.
Likely no.
Alright.
Should we come up with some sort of trap for this creature?
Trap him with a net trap or pitfall?
Well, I mean, if we think he'd fall for that. From what he said, he's more of a hunter. Like you said, I don't know if he'd be super used to being prey. Maybe something just to trip him up.
He would know what to look for, though.
Yes, but I'm going to get myself a room here, and I'll see you all tomorrow morning. Then he heads off up the stairs, kind of tosses a coin to the barkeep.
Right. Since he's doing that, could I maybe have a talk with my patron?
The light.
Yes.
You want to do it here at the table?
No, I'm thinking in my room.
Sure. I'm gonna count this as sort of a commune, but it's very limited. Just gonna let you know.
A commune, just because since I'm level 1.
You're level 1 paladin, and commune
No,
is a very high level spell.
I'm level 2. I'm level 2 paladin, level 1 warlock.
I think paladins do get commune, but at like level 17 or something, when they get 5th level spells. Normally. So,
yeah.
I'm going to double check the spell list. But I'm gonna count it as sort of a commune, but weaker, because commune is pretty fucking good, but yeah. So you head up to your room, leaving Memora and Darius down in the bar.
Darius would look to Memora and kind of shake his head. I didn't think that this would be anything more than just a few of these stupid beasties traveling too far away, but it looks like we've got ourselves a real problem here that's more than just these random beast attacks.
Well, I guess we were looking for a little adventure.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. It's just going to be a little bit more than we thought we'd get into, but as long as we can make it through alive, I'm sure this would provide us with plenty of coin to get what we need and where we want to go.
Hopefully we didn't bite off more than we could chew.
Agreed. I believe that we should go and get a nice good rest, because it seems like this might be the last night that we might have a long solid sleep before we start this quest to find this mysterious hunter.
It sounds like a good idea to me. Bad feeling about this.
And with that, Darius and Memora, if she chooses to follow, would head up to their room and prepare themselves for the night and go to sleep.
So, as everyone has gone to their respective chambers, Petula, in your chambers, you are sitting down, trying to communicate with your patron.
Mm-hmm.
You see a bright light flash, and you are surrounded by white.
Can I see from both eyes?
You can.
Okay, cool. Okay, what happens?
You nothing at the moment. They're waiting.
They're waiting for me. Okay. Why was I chosen?
You have been chosen. For you are one who can bring great change into this world that is slowly falling into darkness. Just a question. Do you pick that up? Because
Yeah, I did.
all right, cool.
Yeah, I did.
All right, cool.
What is your name?
We'll find out in time.
What is this hunter that that attacked our friend?
This hunter you speak of is a lost soul, lost in the chaos.
How do we defeat him?
That is for you and your new companions to find out. As the light starts to fade, you
Okay.
you close your eyes and you're back in your room,
Okay.
and you can once again only see with one of your eyes.
Did I happen to see if anyone was around me at all?
In the light,
Yeah.
there was nothing but white.
Okay.
I mean, you could feel yourself in a different space than the room, but there was just white. Like you were standing in an infinite sea of white.
Huh. Wow.
And with that, we're gonna pick up next week.
Alrighty.
All right.
Ooh,
It was fun.
That was
that
good.
is-
I'm super tired. I got really quiet towards the end and I apologize. I was just trying to listen.
It's okay.
Hey.
That was good. I like that.
This was
A lost soul in the
Or-
sea of chaos.
I'd say I'd rephrase that now actually. Just what they would have said is a soul lost in the chaos. Just a soul, not a lost soul. A soul lost
soul.
in the chaos.
A soul lost in the chaos.
Yes.
Hmm.
Now I have something to work on for next week because this is it's getting really good, really fast.
That was just session 2.
Yeah.
It's
I'm gonna make-
exciting.
I'm gonna make some notes for this.
Yeah. I mean, Group 2 is getting kind of intense as well. In their first session, they had a pair of glowing eyes in a sandstorm. And screams. And laughter.
And laughter. Ooh. So, Group 2 or Group 3 had their session today as well.
Group 2 did. Group 3 had theirs Thursday.
Okay. I need to listen to the other groups.
Alright.
So what does everyone think?
I mean, really exciting. Like, I need to listen to the other groups too. I only caught like a part of Group 3. Lots of stuff that can kind of like tie all together.
Yeah. I was talking to Splinter not long ago. There's gonna be some really cool shit. Because I've had an idea for a long time and I'm finally getting to use it. Hell yeah.
Yay!
With the embodiment?
You're gonna find out.
Okay.
It is like when I first thought of it, I was so excited. Words cannot describe how excited I was. But it's really difficult to think of things about it. But I'm gonna talk to you, Elia. I will talk to you about this. I'm gonna need some help with this.
So can I can I talk to you later about some things too?
Sure. Do you mean later today, or do you mean later on during next week?
Whenever.
All right. It's 10 minutes past midnight, and I don't have that. I start at 11 tomorrow morning, so
Okay.
I'm fine still. So
Okay.
I can be
Cool.
up there
Just
tomorrow.
just let me know whenever.
Sure, we can have it right now after.
Cool.
I'm gonna hop off. I will see you guys next Sunday.
Do we level up, by the way?
Not yet.
Not yet.
I don't think we really fought anything or anything like that. So
You did fight. I'm gonna check how much XP an Allosaurus gives. Not that I really care about XP because I do now, but still.
We're doing milestone, correct?
We're doing milestone just because that's like, if I think XP is kind of dumb because then you need to keep track of that. And it's like, oh, someone killed something. Oh, for example, if someone were to kill a really strong monster, it's like, oh, they get that EXP, and the others get less than that. So then they're gonna level up more. So the people that get more kills get more XP, which means that someone might be like end up at like a really high level. So it's like, oh, someone's 2 levels above everyone else. Well, that's hella fun. They're gonna be the powerhouse of the group now. That's not really fun.
right.
Wait, what? What are you talking about, Lalaya? That was level 3.
Everyone is level 3?
Yeah, everyone started at level 3 just because that's easier. It's more fun that way.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. That should be 450 XP per dinosaur. So that is a lot. There should be an XP chart as well.
What CR was it? I can tell you.
It was level 2. Let's see. Character advancement. So if you killed 5, that would be that math is not fun. That is 18. 1250. Yeah. You should be about halfway to level 4.
Okay, cool.
I'm sure I didn't look at the wrong one, did I? Did I look at the wrong one? That is unacceptable. No, they are CR2.